Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? I'm Scout, and you are watching Parafox live on parafox.studio or youtube.com/parafox or twitch.tv/parafoxtv. How is everybody doing? That should be better. Not Truth Social/Parafox. Unfortunately, I don't think we're cool enough for Truth Social. Queeby/Parafox. Is that a thing? Is Queeby a thing? Furry. Oh, okay. Okay. You can get through this, Scout. You can get through this today. You can do this. I believe in you, Scout. Holy shit, it was a thing. It raised 1.5 billion or 1.75 billion dollars and lasted 2 years. The official Parafox game will be for the Wii. True. Let's get that back. You know what? When Parafox gets big, we're gonna bring the Ouya back. We're gonna buy the rights to the Ouya. And we're gonna bring it back. I know that the world has ever since it left, there's been a noticeable gap in the world, a noticeable unfulfilled hole. And that hole is cloud streaming video games. You guys have all been there. Why wait 15 minutes for the video game to perfectly download on your hard drive so that you can have it at all times? No. Why have that when you could easily just download or just stream the game? There we go. You could easily just stream the game on a console that's just dedicated to streaming a video game. And not well. Stadia. The Stadia's gone. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Stadia. It didn't Stadia. Oh. Oh. I never got to use my free 3 months. That's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. I got the Stadia for free because Google just wanted to get rid of their inventory, so they gave it to like special Google users or whatever. So I signed up and got a free Stadia shipped to me. It was the whole thing. I was so like confused why they would just do that. Lag in games is unacceptable. It really is. I don't know why we live in the year 2024 and lag is still a thing. Why are you lagging, bro? We live in 2024 where fiber internet is a thing. Just get better. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. By the way, I brought back the delay on the microphone. Is the audio in better sync? I can't hear it. Let me bring back the music. Let me turn it down. Wait, Actually, I can just... Hold up. There we go. Google Fiber's just edging us. They really are. I don't understand why Google's taking so long to just put their fucking internet out there. I know why. I know why. It's because dumbass internet services are trying to monopolize on a whole fucking area. Just to have their coverage. But it's fine, because we are not going back. Me dodging good internet speeds. Is the internet in, Europe land that bad? I know internet speeds are awful in Ireland, but... But that's just because Ireland is just a big forest. A lot of people that just live in Ireland literally just live in the middle of nowhere. It's very polite. So if your internet just isn't working, it's just like, I'm so sorry. Forgive me, chat. But I'm not working right now. Please come back later. Ireland is all Lucky Charms and Guinness. We already knew that. And leprechauns. But that comes with the Lucky Charms. America is all Lucky Charms and Guinness. Hey, not Guinness, okay? Bud Light. At least be, you know, at least think a little bit. You know, when you're thinking about America, you gotta think Bud Light and Lucky Charms. The Bud Light pissy shitties. Yeah. It's called the American Dream when you eat a box of Lucky Charms and drink 5 Bud Lights and then just absolutely explosive diarrhea into the toilet. It's the American Dream, brother. Okay, so, chat, listen to me. I wanted to show you something. Okay, so, shout out to Saeed, aka Siaword, aka the Doyen, for sharing this on Threads. I wanted to show this to you guys. I was making $3,000 or so a month and still live paycheck to paycheck, stop playing. McDonald's and Visa partner to show how you can live off of minimum wage. Note the 2 jobs and no heating. Okay, let's just, can I like open this in a new tab? And there we go. Okay, so in income from the first job, you have about $1,100 a month. Let's see here. For the second job, we have $955. Other income? No, you don't need other income. It's fine. It's fine, okay? You get paid $2,060 a month. You're rich. Don't worry, you guys. That's plenty to live off of. Let's just explain how. So, for the monthly expenses, you have $100 in the savings. Boom, right in the savings. Then you have $600. Sorry, pardon me. $600 for mortgage/rent. Ah, yes, because I remember the last last month I paid only $600 for my 4-bedroom house that I own. Me convincing my last wall to stay up. Then you got $150 for the car payment. Yeah, of course. Of course. $150 for car payment. $100 for car/home insurance. $20 for health insurance. This whole time, you guys. This whole fucking time. In America, all we had to do was just pay $20 a month. It's fucking easy. All of it now, boom, we have health insurance. All of us. Easy. Easy money. This is real, right? Yeah. This is real. This is what McDonald's and Visa thinks. Heating, $0. Don't worry about heating. Just put that on the wayside there, okay? Just do not worry about heating your own home. Especially if you live in, like, Minnesota or the states where it gets, like, really cold. Don't worry about it. Okay? You know why? Because your body is your own heater. Your body is so warm all the time. All you have to do is just live. Heating your own home could cause a fire. You don't want that. Yeah, exactly. This is the alpha male monthly expenses right here. Hello, Hentai Ninja. How are you? Then $100 in the cable/phone. Yep. Because you can get both of those for $100 a month. That's easy money. All you have to do. Well, okay. Already, the best thing that you can do, stop paying for cable. Boom. Already, $50 in the bank. All of that just goes right into the phone bill. $100 a month. Well, cable probably includes internet. $90 for electricity. So, Christ almighty. You guys, this is ridiculous. I guess with no heat, sure. Yeah, you're not spending any money on heat, on heating your own home. So, you save a lot on electricity. That only is $90 a month. You can still stream your favorite pornographies on your favorite pornography websites. No hassle there. And then other $100 a month. You know, we probably recommend you using that $100 for McDonald's. Because it says, like, you know, it says it doesn't, like, at all say anything about food here for, like, groceries. So we probably recommend you use that $100 to buy some McDonald's. And then, we got monthly spending money, about $800. So, you know, that leaves you with, other, but you can't use it for heating. No, you gotta use that for McDonald's. Daily spending monthly goal, about $27. Okay, so this is like the money that's left over. Which, you know, that gives you a great little buffer right there. All you have to do is just make sure that you don't spend more than $27 a month, and it will be squeaky, clean, easy for the rest of the month. Oops, I broke all my limbs. Well, maybe that's where a third job should come in handy. That's where a third job comes in. The $20 insurance has got you. There we go. Now we're speaking. $20 for health insurance. So easy. $5 per limb. Yeah. You can keep all 4 of your limbs. So, in conclusion, I don't know what kind of opium McDonald's and Visa are smoking. But that's insane. That is just diabolical. With my other money? Yeah. The other money, that's just to spend more to save your limbs. So, in conclusion, you guys, we have a, everybody here, we are all, limited to $27 per day. So, that's it. You can't spend any more, per month. $27. Well, no, it is. It's daily spending money goal is 27 because you have 800 left. That's only $27 per day. Which, it's really funny how they have all of this money left over. And, like, because a lot of these are not what they should be, or what they actually are. So it's like, you know what you're doing. You're trying to make it look like this is, oh, look at this big number right here. Big number, $800 every paycheck. Or every month. That you get for yourself after the bills. Look at that. That's so easy. Limbs, $150. Yeah, where's the Parafox Studio subscription? That should be added to the to the monthly expenses here. We gotta make sure we add the $5 right there. Because who needs heat when you have a Parafox Studio subscription? All's I'm saying. All's I'm saying. Who needs heating when you can watch the best stream on the internet? For only $5 a month. That is less than a Twitch subscription. Our prices better than Twitch's. Look at us. We're already better. A monthly subscription from Twitch, that's $6 a month. Nah, we're better. We got $5 a month. Now that's marketing. Way to take down Biz Bezos. Yeah. This is how we take over. They decided to up the prices for the monthly subscriptions. We're staying. We're just like Costco with the $1.50 hot dog. Hot dog and drink. We're staying. As long as I live, a Parafox Studio subscription will only be $5 a month. $300 hot dogs. That can be arranged. with your monthly spending money. You just have to set up a payment arrangement for the $300 hot dog for about 10 days, using up your daily spending money goal of about $27. To feed my many limbs. So yeah, this was fun. Shout out to the doyen. Make sure to follow him on Threads, on T-Hereds. All right, now I wanted to. I'm a professional dancer. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys my my additions to the soundboard that we've been working on for about a billion years. Hold on, let me just pause the music real quick. Okay, so here, I wanted to I have some additions to the soundboard. First we have
Dad, fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff.
And then we have a minor. And then and then we have an audience, a bigger audience, because we need a bigger scope audience to cheer for me as I say my amazing jokes. I know, aren't I amazing? Aren't I amazing? And then, we also have, and then, we have, and then,
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you. You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
so yeah, Do you think you just fell out of a coconut tree? Chat, did you just fall out of a coconut tree? Be honest with me. Be honest. You can be honest with me. It's okay. You can be honest with me. Chat, I think you're lying. I think you're lying to me. Chat, I think you're fucking lying to me. You did not. You did fall out of a goddamn coconut tree. This is just get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Get it out of here. Thank you. My God. The production value on this show is insane. Where's our producers? So what if I fell? Unbelievable. Chat, we are gonna play some games soon. I found a bunch of games on itch.io, and we're gonna play some of those. First, I wanted to do a little bit of diving into Reddit. I found this subreddit that I think this subreddit was actually made for me. Yes, I know. I know Reddit is a scary place. r/Joker. That's a funny joke. That's a funny joke you have right there. That's funny. That's a funny joke. Anyway. No, it's r/insane people Quora. I love Quora, as you all know. Quora is my favorite place to go to. For those who don't know, Quora is it's a forum, like it's like a forum posting website where a lot of people just, specifically a lot of middle-aged moms, go to ask questions just about anything. So, let's just go over some here. Suppose aliens offered you a chance to go to a university on their planet. Would you take the offer? Why or why not? There is no exoplanet you can go to in your lifetime. That is so... Red penis, shut the fuck up. That was such a blunt and kind of rude response. Fuck you, and fuck your imagination. Let's see. I caught my 13-year-old daughter using pads for her period without my permission. What do I do now? Burn her at the stake. Yep, it's time. She's doing witchcraft. Imagine using pads without your father's permission. Can you believe this shit? Do we have people with vaginas in this chat? Chat, can you confirm? Using pads without your parents' permission, bad. A no-no. A no-no around these parts. Burnt at the stake worthy. A sin against God. Yes, burn. Good. As long as they know. As long as they know what they did wrong. Shout out to the deer hunter. Listen to them, you bastards. Just stumbled upon a what? A what? Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on here. Let me read this. Let me see what's up here. The rules. Derogatory terms like Nazi or racist or sexist or anti-Semitic or cis are considered slurs here. If you use them to describe another member in this space or something they post, you will be banned. This space is not meant for NPCs. Woo! Get out of here, Gen Z. We don't want you. Rule number 2, if you cry, you will get banned. By the way, these are the new rules of Parafox. By the way, I'm gonna update the Discord server and their rules. This is gonna be the new rules. Rule number 3: anti-white comment. Anti-white comments or posts or anything that tries to degrade or attack the white race will get you banned as well. That includes comments that justify/rationalize atrocities committed against white people. What a fascistic or fascistic, misogynistic, nationalist cuck. Is that allowed? I don't see those terms in the no-no list. Let's see. Rule number 4: porn/degenerate comments, posts, or even references are not tolerated in this space. Rule number 5: anime culture, anime profile pictures, or comments/posts that contain anime are also not tolerated in this space. Anime banned. No anime. These are some pretty good rules right here. Rule number 6: no capitalists. Based! Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on, let him cook. Rule number 6. No capitalists or Sigma males. Take your small penis syndrome somewhere else. Damn. Rule number 7. No feminists. No feminists. Classical, modern, neo, whatever. Take your excessive daddy issues somewhere else. They're hitting us hard. They're hitting us all hard. I'm hard right now. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Trust me, bro. It gets good around Rule 6. True. Why is that still so loud? There we go. No Christ cucks. Oh, shit. Take your we was the... Whoa! Whoa! Okay, let's put up a trigger warning right there. But god damn. Delusions somewhere away from this place. No posts / comments that spread misinformation like Hitler was a Christian. Take your Middle Eastern spirituality bullshit. Oh no. Oh no. No discussion. You follow the rules or you get booted. Shit. Chat, do you want to join actually offensive memes too? Quora is so funny. There's a section of it that posts about Christian babies with stuff like if you were in a burning building with a Christian baby, would you stand on its head and stab it to get out? And that's not even an exaggeration. Quora is the best place. I love Quora. Baby probably started the fire. Let's see. What is the proper age to install a chastity cage? Excuse me? Okay. What? Hold on, what? Excuse me?
Huh?
Huh? What does that mean? Can someone bring TK in chat? They're like, he's like obsessed with chastity cages or whatever. I'm thinking of getting him one for Christmas. Thinking of getting TK a chastity belt for Christmas. Christmas. Oh shit, wait, I forgot. Damn it, no. I forgot. I forgot. Oh shit! Wait, I forgot TK's Jewish. For Hanukkah, I'll get him a chastity belt for Hanukkah. Sorry. My Mormon brain is just it just got a little frazzled there. Don't worry about it. This has to be bait. Me? What I'm saying? Or, oh, this? The post? Let's see. My parents introduced me to chastity cages around 10 years old. At the same time, I was also introduced to cross-dressing from my mom, while my dad introduced me to... Where am I? Where am I? All right, on to the next one. Let's see. What is... All right, this makes up for it. This makes up for what we saw last. What does a 1 mile penis look like? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. They're Europeans in chat. Okay. 1 mile. That is equal to 1.6 kilometers. Okay? Yeah. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure. 1 point, yeah, exactly. 1.6 kilometers. That is a mile. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Europeans. Please don't cancel me for using American metric system. Let's see. My 49.5-year-old bag of turds farted into 88 pounds of stupid. I wrote this really stupid post on Quora. Am I a good troll? What the fuck? How do I get my daughters, 20 and 19, to understand that they don't know anything? Since I didn't get to raise them because they lived with their dad for 12 years. So they should let me monitor them, like curfew at 9, ask permission for everything, etc. Now that's a good mother right there. Now that's a caring and nurturing mother. r/bait. Is that a thing? That has to be a thing. No, this is that. Oh, well, yeah. But it's still funny. It's still funny. Why? I just imagine that this mother is like... deranged in her own home. Just being like... I gotta try and monitor my 20 and 19-year-old daughters. Quora, please help me! Quora, please help me. Help me take hold of these ravenous children. At 19 and 20-year-old. Why do you... What? Hold on. Does the British Army have a plan to stop an invasion through the Eurotunnel? Yo, I know that a lot is going on in the UK, but what the fuck? What the fuck is the Eurotunnel? Am I just too American brain to understand this? It's a tunnel. Oh my god. It's a tunnel in Europe. Thank you. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate that. If black people had invented rock and roll, why does it sound like a medieval European music? Has this person ever listened to rock and roll? The British Army is an army in Britain. Ah. Oh, shit. Really? You're telling me that... What the fuck? We encountered an error. You're telling me that, that the UK has an army? What does a 3-foot... What? Why are people asking all these questions about penises? $3 Oh, fuck. Okay, god damn it. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, so, sorry. So 3 foot is around 0.0009144 kilometers. There we go. Just so that you know. Yeah. Get it? Get it? You know what I mean? Yeah. Sorry. Didn't think of that. Let's see here. Okay, let's go to... Let's move on to Public Freakout, and then we'll watch some, and then we'll, play some games. It's funny when the penis is a big penis. Alright. It's probably gonna be videos. Hold on, chill. French ass... French athlete Elise Finon, who broke the European record in women's 3,000-meter walking, proposed to her boyfriend after the race. How is this a public freakout? Yeah! Yeah, let's go! Women proposing! Let's go! What? How was that? Oh, happy freak out. That's a thing. Gotcha. She finally proposed.
Just come outside. Just come outside.
What? Racist Columbus cop accuses black residents of being drug dealers. Of being drug dealers? Just say Columbus cop.
Just come outside.
Yeah, it is the same thing.
What's the problem? The music?
You don't have to say they're racist. We know.
So here's the deal. I've been tasked to clean up this corner right here.
Okay. You needed to be cleaned?
What's that?
You needed to be cleaned?
No, I don't think you're understanding correctly. I'm not talking about the trash and stuff in the...
What's going on?
What?
Sorry.
How you doing?
Good, how you doing? I'm Officer Reckon with CPD.
Okay.
I'm the guy that's been sitting out here the last 2 days.
Okay.
I've been tasked with cleaning this corner up. We're getting a lot of complaints.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
And I'll tell you right now, I know what's going on.
What?
So, I'm a fair guy. I'm a fair officer. I've been doing this for over 20 years. My next step is, I'll get out my pen, I'll get out my paper, I'll start putting paper on people.
You'll start what?
Putting paper on people.
What? Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Putting charges. Alright.
What?
So, there's some street sales going on. Okay?
Some street sales, you know?
Hold up. I don't deal drugs.
I'm not saying
I
you
don't
do.
deal dope.
I'm not saying you do.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not blaming any of
Well,
you.
hold up. I do smoke weed. And I do sit on my porch and smoke weed.
That's legal. We're allowed to
It's
do
very legal.
That's all I do.
That's not illegal.
Okay, so all that drug stuff.
Yeah, we don't have nothing to do with no type of drugs.
Heroin, all that shit there, they don't come.
No drugs, no weapons.
None of this way.
No drugs, no
Holy
weapons.
shit, this dog is going crazy in the background.
I'm not blaming you guys for selling drugs. All right? You eat.
Alright.
All right? Got me?
Uh-huh.
But here's the deal. All right? You laughing at that?
My nigga.
I can play hardball. All right? It's not my first rodeo.
All right,
right.
I got a question. What are you asking us to do?
Quit slinging dope.
We don't sell.
What? What the fuck? What the hell was going on?
No dope, sir.
Right.
We don't sell no dope, sir. Okay.
All right?
Fair enough. We don't sell no dope.
And your name is what?
Tell Devontae to quit slinging.
What's your name?
All right?
What the fuck?
Bro, I don't even know who that is. Look, all right.
Look at him smile in his fucking his shorts. His shorts. He arrived on that scooter. Yeah. Yeah, he arrived wearing his shorts. I don't know why that's so funny to me. He looks like a child. Going wee woo. I'm a police officer. I'm stopping crime over here. Where's the dope?
No dope. No dope. You said no dope.
Here's the deal, alright?
You don't play.
That's fine.
What's up, my nigga? Welcome home.
I just want to be fair with you guys.
All right.
I'll be up front, and I think that's I found more respect on the street
For sure.
when I'm up front. And
That's fair.
For sure.
okay?
Hey, look, listen.
So-
Be honest, look. We get where you coming from.
Yeah.
We most definitely.
We understand.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, you know, you might see some people hanging around here,
That's why
but
I'm saying that.
we also we live here, so we're not hanging around here because we live here.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Uh-huh.
yeah, we got kids out here. We live here. We try to take care of the community. We try to keep it clean.
I appreciate you.
We ain't selling no dope.
I don't know what this stance is.
No dope.
Don't belong on the block. You guilty. The ones that don't belong on the block, you guilty.
I don't sell no dope,
Some
bro.
guys over here, I know, man. I'm
Feel me? So,
I've been on top of it. I know what's going on. So, I just, I want for them to get hurt or anything like that.
yeah.
I see a bunch of these guys over here.
Oh my god, he's still there.
So, and those females are going to lose the CPOs.
Wait, listen.
They're gonna lose
What?
the CPOs. I've already been in contact with email with
We don't go fuck about
Yeah, we don't care about them. That's not
I
our.
know you guys.
Yeah, fuck them.
Go over there and talk to them. I see you guys.
I mean, talking is different than. You feel me?
Every time you see it, you'll look at me. You feel me? But I don't be doing shit what y'all think I be doing, though. You feel me? I don't be
I
doing
got
that.
him
I've
on
been
the
trying
straight
to
and narrow.
tell Davidson Dover. You feel me? Fuck it with
You heard?
everything.
I got him on the straight and narrow.
On that.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep him on the straight and narrow.
We on straight.
Look at that smile right there. Look at that smirk right there. Of him being like, I can finally post on Facebook. Look at how inclusive I'm being. I talked to a black person today. I'm so, I'm one with the people. I spoke to a black person today. And sure, maybe I was accusing them of selling dope.
And narrows, bro.
I'm trying to make it so he can get his own place. You feel me? That's all I'm doing.
I hope so.
Yeah.
We ain't no dope.
That's not what I'm saying.
Look, you ain't seeing nothing over here like
All right,
that.
guys.
But we understand where you coming
Good?
from.
We cool? We straight?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm Mr. D.
You're going to be seeing me. I'll be around here every
And I'm
day.
Mr. D.
So,
I'm saying.
call me up. Officer E.
I got you.
All right. So, you'll be seeing me.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, guys. If you need anything,
okay.
let me know, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Take care.
I just need you
What's
to
up?
leave me alone.
Yeah, that's all. We just need some peace. We just need you to leave us alone.
Unfortunately,
A little bit of peace.
and so
I mean, well, you getting complaints from the CPO, right? You getting complaints from the CPO, right?
No.
Where you getting complaints from? You
What?
can't tell us.
I can't tell you. I don't have to. I can, but
I mean,
but here's the
What?
I'm getting complaints. All right. Just about this whole intersection in general.
Yeah, it's probably because I have a lot of people.
Jesus Christ, this is ridiculous.
Whoa! What the fuck, man?
Getting arrested while taking a shit? Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Whoa! What the fuck, man?
Oh my god, he had to record this on his Nintendo 3DS.
I'm taking this.
Stand up off the toilet now.
What the fuck?
Stand up off the toilet now. Stand up.
What the fuck, man? I'm just.
Stand up. I'm going to give you an opportunity to pull your pants up. Let's get this taken care of. We're done having this discussion, bud. I told you I needed you to come out and chat with me. Now I told you yes.
What did he do?
And we're to that point.
Okay, can I wipe my ass,
So,
please?
Not be scared and not be.
Can I wipe my ass?
You're the one that's scared.
I don't have the gun. I don't have anything. I literally just trying to take a shit.
So just do what I'm telling you to do and let's get this over with.
But
Can I please wipe my ass?
You need to put your phone down.
Well, I have every right to hold my phone. Here, it's almost there.
Let's go, Logan.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, God. This is the most... This is the most intense standoff I've ever seen.
We're done.
Dude.
About 7 cops. And a shield carrier. Oh my God.
Hey, hold on, please.
And one.
I've got irritable bowel syndrome, man. Please.
You keep making this stuff up, man. It's not.
I'm not making it up. You snuff.
You keep making this stuff up. You keep making this stuff up. Like irritable bowel syndrome. Next thing you're gonna say that you have like a unicorn up there. Is shitting a lot bad. Police were called on the scene after a chemical attack was reported. Ooh, let's see here. Basketball freakout royale. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Oh, my God! All of a sudden, this became a boxing match! Holy shit! Oh my God! They're trying to kick each other! What country is in yellow? I don't know. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm trying to look at the name. That was beautiful. I wonder what the... What? What? Okay. Boobies. Lady tries to dine and dash but gets stopped at the door. Sometimes you just dine and dash. What's the problem? Damn. Damn. That was intense. That was intense and crazy. So my card what the fuck did it say? So my car records when things / people get very close, and this lady scraped my parked car. Oh my God.
Ma'am, you hit my car. I did not hit your car. I just... Then what's this right here?
Listen, we can, this doesn't have to escalate, okay?
Okay, then do you see how close you are? It's not even close to my car? Ma'am, look at how close you are.
Nah, it's not even that close.
Ma'am, you hit my car. I have a video recording that you hit my car. No, okay. I'm not gonna move, so... Ma'am.
What the hell?
Ma'am. Yo, okay, move out of the way. She's gonna fucking hit you. Fuck you. What the fuck?
Damn. Yeah, she didn't give a fuck. That was insane. What the hell? Holy shit. How do you... I don't know why people think that I don't know why people think that they can just stand in front of a car and think that that is going to stop it. Like especially like a crazy person like this person. Like you like what? Why do you think that if you just stand in front of this vehicle and just be like, no, you can't go anywhere. I'm standing right here. So if you try to drive, you're gonna hit me and probably, really hurt me. It's like, is your scraped car worth that? Is your scraped car that was bumped from the other person worth trying to get, like, almost getting hit by a car? Like, you have the license plate number. You can literally just file a report or something. You do not have to do that. I don't think most people want to risk murder either. But at the same time, I don't think they're thinking that they would... I don't know, maybe. Maybe. It's just kind of a weird situation. And, like, again, you have the license plate number. Time for you to test this theory of yours. Let's get outside. Well, for one, I'm going to have a car. And then I'm also going to have somebody try and bump into it. You're the one outside of the car Riley drives. Oh, God, no. But Riley's blind. How is he going to do that? Time to stop a freight truck on the highway. Stop a train. I've seen people do it. In Red Dead Redemption 2. We need to fail to know the limit. That's very philosophical. Alright, I think it's gaming time. Chat, I think it's gaming time. Let's see. No die, only win. Alright, let's see. Alright. I'm gonna pee real quick. And then we will be playing this game called Ocean Shine. One sec.
Started melting all the rocks. So that's why it's lava.
Uh-oh.
It's a big Papa Gorin man. Oh my god! Oh my god.
Child abuse.
I have a concussion and a skull fracture. Jesus. The Doe drama and xenogenders, of which I think I'm going to take a stand here on Parafox about xenogenders.
Oh no! What the fuck? EU self-destruct!
Why is it every time I'm about to say something controversial, one of our Pokemon die?
Break even! It broke even!
It broke dead. It's dead. It's just broke. It's not even anymore, Scout.
It broke God!
Why is it called a pound cake? Is it supposed to be like a pound? Or was it supposed to cost a pound? What is a pound cake?
Welcome back to Parafox, where we are going to be, I guess, talking about pound cake.
I'm having a fucking existential crisis over there. What makes it a pound?
Do they
beat the shit out of this cake? Like, I'm gonna pound you like a 8th grade bully?
Do they price it like vegetables, like per pound?
No, you can just buy it at that set price.
Can you say I only want half of this pound cake?
Yeah, it's weird. Like, there's so many mysteries in this world. Like, why is it called a pound cake? Why did we come up with the English?
But we need to see you play old From Software games still. What games are those? What games would those be? Armored Core 2. That sounds like a good game, though. Is that something that I can make fun of? Hold up. There we go. Are you guys ready for Ocean Shine? The only thing I know about this game is that it was translated into English, and I think it was from Russian. And somebody there was like some people being like, you do not really know how to translate video games. So, let's see if that's true. Scout, what is this? You'll see. It was a normal sunny day. A bright beach where people relax on their day off. Where the waves hit against the sand, creating a warm atmosphere. And on this very day off, we frolicked there. My name is Mirasakino. I am named after my signature purple hair and equally bright blue eyes that can be compared to the ocean shine. The eye comparison has nothing to do with my name. It was one of those days when we decided to choose a more non-standard way of entertainment than a regular walk. And I must admit, I don't regret one bit that I chose the beach. There is nothing better than swimming in sea waters under such sun. This is already a treasure. Oh, exactly. I completely forgot to introduce someone. My friend now. Ah, get it? Bruh. Ah, idiot. I almost choked. At least sometimes think about what you are doing. Yes, you understood correctly. This idiot is my friend. Best friend since childhood, to be exact. I agree, not the best moment to introduce him, but you have to start somewhere, right? So here it is. You ask, what happened now? It's simple. He drowned me underwater. Oh my god! Quite in his style, by the way. I can't even introduce myself without this idiot interrupting me. We have been friends since childhood because our parents are good business partners. I don't think you are interested in this right now. Or I don't think you are interested in this right now, yeah. My friend's name is Osajima. And as you can see, he just loves to make fun of me in every possible way. Due to the fact that we have known each other for quite a long time, we easily find a common language. Getting back to my parents, which you shouldn't be interested in. They have a common cafe restaurant, and we often go there together. We also help parents in organization as much as we can. But again, I am entering the wrong step pay. Perhaps we'll go back to the beach. I need to answer Osajima for his outburst. You think you're so funny, right? A flash of anger jumped inside me. This is, of course, not a very good first impression, but I am not hiding anything from you, and this is certainly good. To be honest, I think I did pretty well. Did well? Are you kidding? And what? Are you going to try to beat me again in some made-up game? Maybe, yes. Already afraid? Another fact about me. I really like to run. And in principle, I love sports activities. What can't be said about him? Of course not. Tell what you have. What? This is where you got caught. This is where you die. And what this supposed to mean? It's that I'm going to use my strengths against your weaknesses. Are you? Exactly. Run way over there. I pointed my finger somewhere into the distance of the beach, knowing full well how Osajima would react now. His gaze simply followed the sign, and the further he looked, the more clearly the exhaustion was visible in his eyes. Are you crazy? Sorry, you are crazy. You are crazy? Of course, I understand that you are a fan of running, but don't you think that this is too much even for you? Do you even see for yourself where the finish will be? Oh, God. I'm unlikely. Whoa, slow down. Something might happen. I'm unlikely to be able to run at least a quarter. Ha! I was sure you would react like that. It's too far for you. This is how you should treat him. The easiest way to defeat him. A quarter translate. Okay, it's like it's like 0.3 kilometers. This time I didn't even have to run. There was no need to tease me if you didn't want to run into a retaliatory blow? Why are you silent? Have you already given? I agree. Let's do it. Ha! Didn't expect it, right? Meta cinco? Meda Sakino. I can try after all. What? Wait. Did I hear right? Let me be clear. When I said that he is not a fan of sports activities, I meant that he generally hates it. And he doesn't hate it for no reason. He is very weak. At least he has very little stamina. That Duolingo's really paying off, huh? I'm sorry. I haven't seen that name before. I offered him the race and he agreed. What he doesn't usually do. So why? You will almost certainly lose. Maybe yes, maybe not. If we don't check, we won't know. No need to check. I can defeat you easily. What did you come up with? So what's the problem then? Problem? Absolutely no problem. I'm ready to defeat you. And I'm ready. So why don't we get started? For the first time, he persuades me to start a competition. I have no idea how I should react to this. But I knew one thing for sure. I wanted to show him how wrong he was. Enough! Do you want me to destroy you? Then we start from here. I drew a line in the sand, marking it as the beginning. Come here. I won't lie. Osajima's sudden agreement really irritated me. It only meant that he was definitely up to something. I need to be prepared. Osajima silently approached me, and we were both already standing at the starting line. So how did you find this game? Itch.io. Any reaction would be great, thanks. Yeah, I found this on itch.io. The greatest place to find video games. He stared at me smugly. What even more fans the flames? Did you search for anything? I looked into Slice of Life, and I found this. I say again, we run to the pier. Sorry. You are saying it for the first time, then you show. Shut up! I don't know why he is so confident in himself. Because in physical education lessons, I was always better than him, especially on the run. Well, it's okay. Now I'll show him. My gaze was directed into the distance, ignoring everything that was happening around me. Holy shit, can something happen? I was only focused on getting to the finish line as quickly as possible and put Osajima in his place. Putting everything out of my head, I was completely tuned in. Ready? Yup. Osajima finally came out of his smug mode and seemed to become a little more serious. Then, 1, 2, 3. That's it. And then the screen went black, and then the credits rolled. Scene missing, yeah. Sorry, they couldn't afford the graphics to put in them running. That costed too much. That's it. I was freed from all worries and was ready to rush forward, tasting the flow of the sea breeze. What? And so I ran out, rushing at the speed of light. Holy shit. The void accepted me. I wish I could say. But something prevented me from even moving from my place, not to mention conquering the beach. Huh? Without realizing it, I began to lose my balance and fall down. At that moment, I thought, how beautiful the sand here really is. How beautiful the sand is? She runs at sea speed on the seashore. Recoiling from this, another thought occurred to me, namely, how painful it would be if I fell on the asphalt. That would hurt. That would hurt pretty bad. Fortunately, I'm on the beach and fell into the soft sand. Wait a minute. This is not how I should react. Why do I even fell into the sand? Was this his plan since beginning? After a couple of moments, I realized what had become an obstacle to my legs. Osajima put his foot under mine, taking advantage of my concentration, and I didn't even notice it. It's easy to see the beauty of sand when it's in my eyes. It was he who took advantage of my weakness to get ahead and conquer the beach. I could only watch as he moved away from me. No. Hey, it's not fair. Now it's clear why he was so confident of his victory. Trip up. And why didn't I guess it right away? And why didn't I guess right away? But even if I fell, it doesn't mean anything. Conquering Beach Osajima will probably fizzle out halfway through. I could even outrun him now if that was all he wanted to do to win. Right. I stood up and dusted myself off. I didn't want to give it my all because I didn't want to offend you, but it's your own fault. Did you hear me? Osajima! I shouted so loudly that everyone on the beach could probably hear me, but I didn't care. After this scream, I immediately rushed towards the finish line. As I assumed, Osajima didn't get ahead very much, but he still had the courage to make barbs. What are you saying there? I can't hear you. You should have prepared better. Murasaki no Shan is so tsundere. Yar yar. There was no need to brag that you would definitely defeat me. Am I having a stroke? Despite these words, it was clear to me from his quickening pace that he was nervous. Osajima nevertheless noticed how I stood up. What obviously wasn't part of his plans. But it's no use against me. If this was the only way he expected to defeat me, I have bad news for him. I reduced the distance between us to a few meters. Osajima has already lost. He should never have let me get so close to him. He's really too weak on the run. Meters? Okay, so it's like... It's like you take a few meters, like 3 meters is like, it's like 118 inches. Oh, sorry, not inches. 300 centimeters. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Here. I hit the back of my opponent's head with a light twist, showing that I had already gotten close to him. This symbolized Osajima's final defeat. Ouch! This is for your trip. Don't think that something like that will help you win. After this statement, I rushed forward. He's crying. Osajima tried to answer, but he couldn't even collect his thoughts, having fully felt the effect of my attack. I soon found myself out of reach of his speed. Stupid Osajima. He wanted to defeat him like that? And I already thought that he was seriously going to show something new. I'm kind of disappointed. What did I expect? What did I expect from him? He never puts an arm or a leg into the sport. What happened to the music? The rest of the run went without incidents. I reached the finish line and began to wait for Osajima. I guess they ran out of the budget for music. After a couple of minutes of waiting, Osajima still hadn't returned, and I got tired of waiting, so I walked back, hoping to meet him. And then I saw his dead corpse. I didn't have to go far. A familiar guy had already begun to appear in the distance. Oh! It must be him. I came closer, and my guesses were confirmed. Why are you dragging along like a snail? Ha! What? Are you... Ha! Doing here? And even after this, Osajima managed to get very tired. Well, yeah, he was running this entire time. I'm just tired of waiting for you. You perfectly know why. Ha! That's right, too. Ha ha ha. Sorry. There's sand on your nose. I froze in surprise for several seconds. I must have been so focused on revenge that I forgot about how I had recently fallen face first into the sand. It's all because of you! After Osajima's remark, I almost immediately wiped the sand from my nose. How long until they bone? About 30 more minutes until they get out of the beach. And suddenly, my nose itched. Ah! Ahaha. Sorry. I just realized that you've had sand on your nose all this time. By the President of the United States of America. Proclamation. Whereas... Jesus Christ. I couldn't see it, but I felt my face turn red from embarrassment. There's nothing funny here. It may not be funny, but then at least... Shut up! Cute, maybe. They're gonna bone. And what the hell did you just say? No matter how hard he tried, Osajima could not hide his embarrassment from me. I don't understand why he said this at all. He ashamed himself. And yet, this did not stop me from reacting as expected. What are you saying? Am I cute because of some sand on my nose? Why did you even need to mention this? Sorry. That's not what I meant. Oh, I mean, that's it, but I don't understand why I said this. There was an awkward silence. Oh no. I can't stand moments like this. Despite my social ability, I absolutely do not know how to cope with such situations. Listen, you won today, right? Fortunately, Osajima dares to break this silence. Why are we watching Beach Kids? This is the game. He said this in a half-full voice. Well, yes. The tension between us subsided noticeably. The worst thing is when there is such silence and no one can break it. However, like a new breath of air, the best thing is when someone dares to break the ice at such moments. For this, I am now grateful to Osajima. Usually, the winners receive a reward. And you, like no one else, today can be called a winner. When he said this, I was no longer embarrassed. My confusion turned into bewilderment. What's wrong with him? I hope this doesn't get weird. I don't think it does. Previously, after a loss, he would not even admit defeat. Are you up to something again? Probably not. It doesn't look like it. He needs it right now. There is no incomprehensible aura that circled around him before the race. Well, what reward do you want to give me? Don't even think about doing anything else. Well, I can assure you that I'm definitely not going to do anything strange. He scratched the back of his head thoughtfully. Generally. Go back to the beach for now. I'll catch up with you soon. What? Where are you going? Well, you know me. I'm always wandering around somewhere. I'll be back soon. Let's just hurry up. I don't want to wait for you again. I will try. And on this note, Osajima and I parted ways. As I was told, I headed towards the beach. However, Osajima began to approach closer to the shore. I managed to see out of the corner of my eye where he went. What could he need there? I could never understand what was going on in his head. The sunset is already starting. Starting? Which one's Osajima again? It's the boy. The lad. We're a little linger. About an hour passed. It's already starting to get dark. Oh my god, how long did he just leave? And the girl is Mitsubishi? Yeah. The car. There were fewer and fewer people on the beach, and mostly they were no longer sunbathing. What? And lad is Hideo Kojima? Yeah. And there's gonna be a dog named Shigeru Miyamoto. And then there's gonna be a Tyrannosaurus Rex named Tyrannosaurus Rex. I was the only one running nervously in circles on the now cool sand. The purple-haired one is the girl, right? I tried to distract myself by swimming, jogging, or just lying on the sand. And at first, I even succeeded. So the lad wears the bikini or no? I can't confirm what Mitsubishi identifies as. It was not confirmed that Mitsubishi over here is a woman. Actually, he's topless, so scratch that. But the more time passed, the more difficult it became to hide my anxiety. It's not like I'll be right back. So where is he? I often speak to myself. One of the options for events is when I worried. What? And now it's exactly like this. He said he would be back soon. And where has he been all this time? He knows that I will worry. I need to wait a couple more minutes. Another 10 minutes passed. I could no longer bear this pressure, and decided to take the only action left to me. That's it. Osajima, I'm tired of you. I'm going to look for you. It was already quite late, so I was practically alone on the beach. After getting dressed and collecting all my and Osajima's things, I went in search. And here I am, walking alone along an empty beach in complete darkness. My heart began to beat faster at the sight of the empty and gloomy area where Osajima and I were separated. The place where are usually a lot of people has become dark and uninhabited. And there is no one or anything that can support me at this moment. Alone and the only assets I could make in a week. Oh god. Alone. In a barren Unity asset made game. In a Unity asset made world. With the same copy and pasted trees. The waves no longer gave energy, but only gave me hope that I was not completely alone here. What perhaps allowed me to stay on this beach. Between the trees and the waves, I preferred the waves. What? I'm afraid to imagine what could be waiting for me in that thicket. Sorry. Fuck you, trees. However, I knew myself perfectly well. Out of helplessness, I would hope that you knew yourself. I would hope so. Out of helplessness, I could easily have gone to that forest nearby. Osajima! Osajima! Where are you? In this situation, all I could do was desperately call Osajima in a barely perceptible voice. I didn't like the idea of of leaving here without him. Perhaps this is due to some feeling of guilt, or the fact that we had already agreed to meet. I wander around in almost the same place for a few more minutes. Words cannot express how scared and uncomfortable I am right now. I just want this to be over already, and we can go home. Several times I dropped backpacks because my hands were simply not able to hold them. What? They are not shaking because of the cold. Every time I picked up Osajima's backpack, I hoped that I would meet him now. This is another thing that prevented me from completely escaping from here. I am very stubborn. This is one of the reasons why I did not go home, but began to search for Osajima, even before the full sunset. Unsuccessful searches. Ah! Boo! Someone suddenly grabbed me by the waist. I didn't even feel it right away. The perception of my body must have already left me. Until this moment. It took me a few seconds to feel the touch. I screamed at the top of my voice in the eerie silence. Dropping my backpacks, the thought came to me that there were other sounds here besides lonely waves. This made the situation much less creepy and gloomy. And then he murdered me. Turning around, I saw the one I had been looking for so long. And then he started speaking in Russian. Oh, fuck. Echo, turn on the lights. I remembered his ridiculous laugh. His very appearance made me understand that everything was over. I didn't need to wander here in one place anymore. To be afraid, to find, to hope. All this has come to an end. Oh my god! That was the only thing that mattered to me. But then why do I feel this way? Are you an idiot? My heart almost jumped out. Why am I crying? It was as if my heart couldn't connect to my brain. I didn't understand myself that much. My legs also lost connection with my body. As if I had already started to fall. So we're not going to talk about when you laugh in perfect Russian. It was just a, it's just a little switch in the brain that kind of switched the wrong way. And only the sight of Osajima helped me stay on my feet. I didn't even notice how bitter tears began to flow from my face. I thought you were gone. I've been looking for you for a long time. And things, backpacks, ours, they are here. Why did you deceive me? You said you'd be back quickly. I believed you. I even wanted to go somewhere. And I started voicing all my worries as if they were nothing. Nobody asked me about this. And this is completely inappropriate. But I'm doing it. We could... Hey, what's wrong? I'm fine. I'm standing here, right in front of you. You don't need to cry. Are you kidding? Don't cry. How could you be so delayed? Murasakino is right. I am well aware of how worried she gets in such situations. Then why the hell did I forget about it? He called you slow, bro. Am I sure I forgot? Maybe I was just blinded by my desires. What? It's time to start taking care of more than just yourself. I need to take care of everything. Luckily, I know what to do. No matter how much I listened to Osajima, I just couldn't stop. This condition was beyond my control. And Osajima decides to do the following. He grabs my shoulders and looks straight into my eyes. I need to collect my thoughts and let her know that I absolutely do not intend to leave. How could I be so blind? Listen and look to me. Hey, now. Hey, listen! Yeah, Navi's over here. My face was completely in tears from the emotional outburst. Osajima's words were not just an ordinary request. It was like an order that had a firm goal to bring me to my senses and calm me down. I won't leave you anywhere again. I admit that I was wrong. I shouldn't have left you here alone. I am very sorry, and I promise that I will try my best to make sure this never happens again. Osajima seemed to understand exactly how I was feeling at this moment. He spoke to me completely seriously, what he rarely does, and maintained eye contact at all times. He gently wiped the tears from my tear-stained face. What? What is a tear-stained face? And don't cry anymore. I won't lie, it's pretty cold right now. So I'll go now and quickly change clothes. After what we'll leave here together. Can you pass me my clothes? No. My answer was not unwavering at his request. Was as unwavering as his request. I will now give you your clothes and you will change right here. What? Excuse me? What? Without leaving anywhere. What? Right here? As expected, Osajima was surprised by my statement and immediately became embarrassed. Yes, but don't worry. I'll turn away and close my eyes. My decision was based on recent experiences. I never wanted to let Osajima leave again. Even though he assured me that he wouldn't leave me, I still wanted to know for sure. Okay, I'll do it here. Okay. Oh my god, get a person. What are you talking about? There's so much life in this game. Like I said, I turned away. Don't think I don't mean anything weird. What? Wait, excuse me, that's a double negative. Don't think I don't mean anything weird. But more than once I wanted to turn around and check if Osajima was there. Of course, I couldn't do that. I used this time to calm down a little. I didn't have to wait long. About 2 minutes passed. That's it, I'm done. Meanwhile, I cleaned myself up and wiped the remaining tears from my face. Let's go home. It's already very dark and I'm a little scared. Don't be afraid. I told I will be with you. After these words, he suddenly took my hand. But unlike him, I noticed it immediately. For the umpteenth time? What? I feel like someone is live tweeting a fugue state. What is umpteenth? What does that mean? For the umpteenth time today, I felt embarrassed. Oh, oh. And my face turned red. Hey! What are you doing? Where are you taking me? Ignoring me, Osajima didn't realize the decision for the sudden panic and continued to pull me behind him. We left the beach and headed to the nearest stop. Hi, the Dorian. How are you? AKA Saeed. How are you? It was a very awkward path. We were just silent the whole way. I couldn't just point it out. I don't have the courage for this. Osajima was running energetically towards the stop, so he probably didn't even notice it. As we began to wait for the bus, Osajima finally noticed a sudden silence on my part. He tried to look at my face, but I was actively looking down, hiding behind strands of purple hair. I don't know how he took it, but I wanted someone to say something. Umpteenth is used to emphasize something that's happened many times. It's not being used as a number. I'm sorry, I haven't ever heard of that word, that saying before. I'm not British. And then she said unknown error. Hold up. He looked at the unknown object in his palm. File. Line 303 in say, who, what, interact equals interact, args, quarks. Exception. Say has image attributes unknown object, but there's no image tag associated with the speaking character. Arguments and keyword arguments. Is that the end of the game? Unknown object in palm. Is that the end of the game? What is this? What? Like, how hard can this be to program? I don't... Hold up. Time to check your computer for viruses? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Ocean Shine, Broody in the... So I wanted to I also wanted to show, like, what the, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Here's what the itch.io page looked like. Hello everyone. I'm Otto. Or Odo. I'm the creator of 2 Russian visual novels, Ocean Shine and Top Performance Classroom. I'm not exactly an expert in writing stories or editing, but that didn't stop me from starting to write my own story. The original of these 2 short stories was written in Russian, but I decided to try my hand at translation so that the English audience could also plunge into my story. I hope that there will be people here who will sincerely be inspired by the events of my world. If so, then welcome to this exciting adventure. Two childhood friends whose lives are filled with various events. They always stick together and never bear grudges against each other. They will have to face their past, present, and even future. Life will bring a lot of fun, but it will also make them experience difficulties. And how will each of them react to what is happening? Inspired to be less overly dramatic. They bore a grudge in the first fucking scene. That's true. They literally did. With the racing scene. What the fuck? After completing each event in Ocean Shine, you will gain access to the art for each event you completed. For a wide variety of musical accompaniment, what? You can thank these pages. Free music. I thought you were Russian, but now I think I was wrong. Which country are you from? I will comment in the language of that country. You can comment in English, says Odo. I'm sorry you haven't learned Chinese. What? But many of the games I've played have been translated into multiple languages, which in my opinion is the key to going from one country to many. I think there should be a way to automatically translate all game directly into other languages. I'm sure there will be tutorials on sites like YouTube. I hope you can try to learn. If you don't have time, I would try using translation software to play with your game. I'm sure it will be a great game. Please understand if the translation software cannot translate English correctly. And then he posted this in Chinese. And then he replied to his own comment by saying, "Can't read easy. Sorry, I'm unsuccessful." Can't read easy. Yeah. Thank you for this review. Unfortunately, I don't study your language, so I have no opportunity to adapt the original in this way. Oh, man. Absolutely phenomenal. What a game. So, when you guys vote for a game of the year, when you guys vote for game of the year, please make sure to vote for Ocean Shine. Cause man, that was an experience. That was quite the experience right there. It certainly was photons in my eyes. Let's open up another game. It's opening. Ah, here we go. Now this is what I'm talking about. Why is there a knife? What? You need to add an OpenAI API key. How do I do that? How the hell do I do that? Create. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I got it. How to pronounce player's name. Oh yeah, yandere is violence. Senpai? Nah, I prefer, Big Dick Sammy. President Scoot Scoot. Oh, yeah. President Scoot. Yeah, President Scoot. AI character's name. Her name is gonna be, let's see. Madam VP. That's a great idea. All right. I'm ready. Hey. You exceeded your current quota. What? Hello? Hooray, you beat it. What the fuck? Well. Man, I was so excited. Nothing special. I was so excited to play Yandere AI girlfriend. Nothing special. I mean, look at how I could just, like, move her around. And stare into her soul. Please, talk to me. Well, this is awkward. Oh. Got some nicely textured ceilings there, madam. Is there like asbestos on the ceiling? Like, why is it? Well. There's wine. Well. Hello? Well, okay. I guess that was, Yandere AI girlfriends. The fuck was that? I didn't know that you had to pay. It's weird. But it's a tax write-off if you buy it. That is true. Alright, let's see here. What's the next one? I don't remember what Cold Line is. What is Cold Line? What's this one? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember Cold Line. This game uses the numpad. Use the period key for the pound key. If you don't have a numpad, use the number keys on top and space key for pound. 1962. The height of the Cold War. You are the chairman of the USSR. Due to technical failure, a 50 megaton nuclear warhead is on its way to New York City. Uh-oh. Thanks to breakthroughs in Soviet aviation, your military advisor estimates a delivery in 10 minutes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your last hope at preventing Armageddon is to get the U.S. Army to intercept the plane. Time to call the president!
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline.
What?
Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter, and would you like a direct line with the president?
Yes.
1. In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code.
What?
Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound.
Huh?
In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please enter your Washington-Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound.
Always listen.
That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please enter your Washington-Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4,
That
5,
was not
6.
the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please enter your Washington. That was not the right code.
Damn it.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Press 1. In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit
Start
identification
over.
code and close with pound. In order for us to connect you to the... That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please enter your Washington-Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound.
I don't know what that is.
That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please
696969.
hotline verification. That was not the right code. Would you like to try again?
Yes.
In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please enter your Washington-Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound. That was not the right code. Would you like to try again? In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please enter your Washington-Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound.
The only thing I can press is the numpads and the
That was
pound
not
key.
the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. That was not the right code. Would you like to try again?
Yes.
In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with the pound. That was not the right code, or you may not have the clearance to contact the president. Please enter your Washington Moscow hotline verification code again and close with pound.
You think I need to restart? Okay, hold on. Let's try restarting here. This game uses the numpad. Use the period key for the pound key. If you don't have a numpad, use the number keys on top and space key for pound. 1962. Restart the phone tree. Wait, what? You can go back in the tree. How do I do that? Oh God. Why would they fly over Europe and not go over the the Pacific? Time to call the president.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington Moscow hotline.
Okay.
Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter, and would you like a direct line with the president? Press 1. If your matter is less urgent and you would like to speak to a representative, press 2. For other matters, press 3.
Okay.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington Moscow hotline.
3.
If you're calling about renewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling about our nuclear program, press 2. If you're calling about applying for a Washington Moscow hotline verification code or getting a reminder for your verification code, press 3. To apply for Washington Moscow hotline verification code, press 1. For a reminder of your verification code, press 2.
Should we go 2?
To apply for Washington Moscow hotline verification code, press 1. Please enter your 3-digit reminder key and close with pound to get a reminder for your verification code.
Oh, fuck.
Please enter your 3-digit reminder key and close with pound to get a reminder for your verification code.
I imagine we'll need to do one.
Please enter your 3-digit reminder key and close with pound to get a reminder for your verification code. Please enter. That was not the right code. Would you like to try again? Press 1. To return to the main menu, press 2.
Okay. Okay.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington Moscow hotline. Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter, and would you like a direct line with the president? Press 1. If your matter is less urgent and you would... If you're calling about renewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling about our nuclear program, press 2. If you're calling about applying for a Washington Moscow hotline... To apply for Washington Moscow hotline verification code, press 1.
Okay. Alright. I got this.
To apply for a new verification code, we need to know if you are a low-ranking or high-ranking official. If you are low-ranking, press 1. If you are high-ranking, press 2.
Are we high ranking?
To apply for a new verification code, we need to know if you are a low-ranking or high-ranking official.
I guess 2.
What is your function? If you are head of defense, press 1. If you are head of international relations, press 2. If you are president, king, or chairman of your nation, press 3.
Oh, fuck.
What is your function? If you are head of defense,
I'm
press
a
1.
streamer.
If you are head of international relations, press 2. If you are president, king, or chairman of your nation, press 3.
3. I think I remember seeing something
What is your
about you were
function?
chairman. I'll try 3.
In order to grant you a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code, we need to confirm you are not a robot. Please type the following code, 1462, and close with the pound key.
1462.
Thank you for applying for a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code. Your code is 44578. To get a reminder of your code, use your reminder key, which is 133. To return to the main menu, press 0.
4497883 or 445.
Thank you for applying for a Washington-Moscow hotline verification code. Your code is 44578.
44578.
To get a reminder of your code, use your reminder key, which is 133. To return to the main menu, press 0. Hi.
445.
You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline. Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter, and would you like a direct line with the president? Press 1.
Yes. Oh, God.
In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. Thank you for inputting your verification code. Welcome back, Chairman Lenkov. We will now redirect you to the president. Please wait.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, you're kidding me. No, I'm chairman. Answer the phone, President!
The president is out of office at this time.
God damn it.
Would you like to book an appointment? Press 1. Is there an emergency that cannot wait? Press 2. Understood. We are dedicated to helping you out with your emergency. Can you tell us more about what type of emergency you're experiencing?
Oh my God.
Is the nature of your emergency economic? Press 1. Is the nature of your emergency related to nuclear war? Press 2.
I'd say yeah.
We're very concerned to hear you are experiencing an emergency regarding nuclear war, and we take your call very seriously. To help us understand the problem, can you tell us if your emergency endangers U.S. soil or not? If yes, press 1.
I would say so.
Nuclear emergencies that threaten U.S. territory is a very important issue. Is it possible that you may have accidentally targeted the United States and need help with intercepting a missile? If yes, press 1.
Yep.
Did you know you can order a special interception military mission from this menu? In order to do so, we need the military special permission code that aligns with the type of ballistic missile. If you have a code ready, press 1. If not, press 2 to return to the main menu.
No!
Hi. You have reached the United States.
No! No!
Call. Are you calling about an urgent matter, and would you like a direct line with the president? Press 1. If your matter is less urgent and you would like to speak to a representative, press 2. For other matters...
Oh, God.
If you're calling about reviewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling about our nuclear program, press 2. If you're calling about applying for a Washington-Moscow... The United States prides itself on its advanced nuclear technology. To learn more about how nuclear weapons prevent war, press 1. To learn more about the types of weapons the United States may use in relation to thermonuclear warfare, press 2. The United States prides itself on its advanced nuclear technology. To learn more about how nuclear weapons prevent war, press 1. To learn more about the types of weapons the United States may use in relation to thermonuclear warfare, press 2. Please select a type of weapon which you would like to know more about. Press 1 for offensive weapons such as intercontinental ballistic missiles. Press 2 to know more about defensive weapons such as interception planes. Defensive weapons include jet fighters that are designed specifically to take down a moving ballistic missile. Did you know? You can order emergency military operations such as the interception of an accidental nuclear missile from this menu. To do so, you need to have a military special permission code that consists of 2 numbers based on speed of the missile and 2 numbers based on the best interception method. To know more about speed, press 1. To know more about the type of interception method, press 2.
Oh my god.
If your ballistic missile is slow-moving, press 1. If your ballistic missile is fast-moving and can cross thousands of miles in minutes, press 2.
I'm fucked.
Fast-moving ballistic missiles.
I'm fucked. We're fucked. New York, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, New York, but it's over. I'm sorry, New York.
New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Like a rat in a cage, pulling minimum wage. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. New York, you're safer, and you're wasting my time. Our records all show you were filthy but fine. But they shuttered your stores when you opened the doors to the cops who were bored once they'd run out of crime. New York, you're perfect, oh please don't change a thing.
New York.
You're mild.
I'm sorry.
Now convinced he's a king, and so the boring collect. I mean all disrespect. In the neighborhood bars I'd once dreamt
I'm sorry, New York.
New York, I love you.
I have to pee again. I'm sorry, New York.
There's a ton of the twist, but we're fresh out of shout. Like a death in the hall that you hear through your wall. New York, I love you, but you're freaking me out. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Like a death death of the heart. Jesus, where do I start? But you're still the one pool where I'd happily drown. And take me off your mailing list for kids who think it still exists. Yes, for those who think it still exists. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong, and just maybe you're right. And maybe mother told you true, and there'll always be somebody there for you, and you'll never be alone. But maybe she's wrong, and maybe I'm right, and just maybe she's wrong. Maybe she's wrong.
This is a banger.
Maybe I'm right, and if so, here's there.
Sorry, New York. I'm so sorry, New York. That was a banger. R.I.P. New York. Okay, you know what? We can do this. We can do this. We can play again. We can play again. We can beat this. We can beat this thing. It's time to call the president, baby.
Hi. You have reached the United States Washington-Moscow hotline. Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter, and would you like a direct line with the president? Press 1. If your matter is less urgent and you would like to speak to a representative, press 2.
Number 3,
If
baby.
you're calling about renewing trade accords with the White House, press 1. If you're calling about our nuclear program,
Number 2. Give me some
the
teaching.
United States prides itself on its advanced nuclear technology. To learn more about how nuclear weapons prevent war, press 1. To learn more about the types of weapons the United States may use in relation to thermonuclear warfare, press 2. Please select a type of weapon which you would like to know more about. Press 1 for offensive weapons such as intercontinental ballistic missiles. Press 2 to know more about defensive weapons such as interception planes. Defensive weapons include jet fighters that are designed specifically to take down a moving ballistic missile. Did you know? You can order emergency military operations such as the interception of an accidental nuclear missile from this menu. To do so, you need to have a military special permission code that consists of 2 numbers based on speed of the missile and 2 numbers based on the best interception method. To know more about speed, press 1. To know more about the type of interception method, press 2. If your ballistic missile is slow-moving, press 1. If your ballistic missile is fast-moving and can... Fast-moving ballistic missiles have a military special permission code that starts with 40. To learn more about interception methods, press 1. To return to the menu, press 2. If your ballistic missile is sent from the Northern Hemisphere, it requires an X-form interception method. For more about this method, press 1. If it is a Southern Hemisphere missile, it requires Y-form interception. In that case, press 2.
I believe that we are north. I believe
If
so.
your ballistic missile is sent from the Northern Hemisphere, it requires an X-form interception method. For more about this method, press 1. If it is a Southern Hemisphere missile, it X-form ballistic interception methods have a military special permission code that ends with the digits 81. To learn more about ballistic speeds, press 1. To return to the menu, press 2. If your ballistic missile is slow-moving, press 1. If your ballistic missile is fast-moving and can cross thousands of miles in minutes, press 2.
Oh.
Fast-moving
Okay,
ballistic
we already did
missiles
this.
have a military special permission code that starts with 40. Hi. You have
Okay.
reached the United States Washington Moscow hotline.
4081. Okay.
Thank you for your call. Are you calling about an urgent matter, and would you like a direct line?
Yes.
In order for us to connect you to the president, we will need a verification code. Please enter your 6-digit identification code and close with pound. Thank you for inputting your verification code. Welcome back, Chairman Lenkov. We will now redirect
Thank
you
you.
to the president. Please wait.
Getting ready to stop a terrible nuclear disaster that will kill millions.
Unfortunately, the president is out of office at this time. Would you like to book an
Goddamn
appointment?
Joe Biden.
Press 1. Is there an emergency that cannot wait? Press 2.
I would say so.
Understood. We are dedicated to helping you out with your emergency. Can you tell us more about what type of emergency you're experiencing? Is the nature of your emergency economic? Press 1. Is the nature of your emergency related to nuclear war? Press 2.
2, baby.
We are very concerned to hear you are experiencing an emergency regarding nuclear war, and we take your call very seriously. To help us understand the problem, can you tell us if your emergency endangers U.S. soil or not? If yes, press 1.
Hell yeah, baby.
Nuclear emergencies that threaten U.S. territory is a very important issue. Is it possible that you may have accidentally targeted the United States and need help with intercepting a missile? If yes, press 1. Did you know you can order a special interception military mission from this menu? In order to do so, we need the military special permission code that aligns with the type of ballistic missile. If you have a code ready, press 1. If Please enter the 4-digit military special permission code to engage an interception mission, then close with the pound key. The code you entered is for intercepting a fast-moving missile with an X-form interception method. Are you sure you want to continue? Press 1.
Hell yeah, baby.
Are you absolutely sure? Remember, this action can only be performed once. Press 1 if you are absolutely sure.
Yeah. Of course I'm sure.
Understood. We will send out a special military interception operation right away. Thank you for your cooperation.
We did it! Let's go! Oh, I am the master of phone menus. Woo! Let's go, baby! We did it! Let's fucking go! Fuck nuclear Armageddon. I'm the best. Ba ba da da ba 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 da 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 da. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. He's bad as a shoes. How do you do today? I so the very part of it. New York, New York. I wanna wake up in a city that doesn't sleep. Oh yeah, there we go. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain.
My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few. But then again, too few to mention. I did what I had.
This isn't even the best version of My Way. Let me tell you what the best version of My Way is. This is the best version of My Way.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain.
Shout out to Team 4-Star.
I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway, but more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exception. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this,
I did it my way.
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when
If I had a... Hold on.
more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way.
You're welcome. We saved New York, you guys. We saved it. God. Very tiring being this successful in saving the country. Please don't tell me that there's a new tomorrow's teachings. Of course there's a new tomorrow's teachings. Of course. Of course there's a new tomorrow's teachings. Why wouldn't there be? It says kids vape explodes. You won't believe it, but god damn it, do I not believe that. That's all that it's going to be about. Oh, man. Well, let's do it.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Show me. No micro penis.
Oh, you think you're just so smart with wheels on your ass?
What did I say? What did I say? What did I tell you? I said that's not what it's gonna be about. That's not what it's actually gonna be about. And look at what happened.
There's been an accident.
Hit the vape. Now.
All right, settle down. This is detention, not recess. Now, last week we covered the quadratic equation. The quadratic equation is expressed as ax squared plus bx plus c equals 0, where x is the
Is he having a heart attack? Or a stomach attack?
Finish the equation.
Can I get hit?
Can I get hit? Damn. Yep. It's a lethal disease.
Why smell like strawberries? You vaping?
Want a hit?
No, I do not want to hit. What is wrong with you?
Dude,
whoa, hey!
I'm not talking to you. Do you know what they put in those things?
No, what?
Exactly. You could
Yeah.
be rat poison for all you know.
I don't want it.
Oh, whoa, he's just trying to scare you.
Don't listen to him. He's not a good influence.
What?
Vaping isn't worth it. It's not good for you, man. Okay?
I thought it's cool, though.
All right. Thanks, Mateo.
Don't mention it. Just looking out for my generation.
Who the fuck is this dork?
Is this real?
What? Oh no.
What are you guys talking about?
What are you guys talking about over there?
What? That's not real. That's AI.
Yeah.
I do not have a micro penis.
Oh no. He's getting angry.
I do not have a micro penis.
Uh-oh.
I do not.
Dang, Mateo has a micro penis.
Fine then. I'll show you all.
What?
Mateo has a micro penis, bro.
This is indecent exposure.
Micro penis.
He's hung like a horse.
Yo, I was kidding. Sexual assault. This is indecent exposure, and this is just illegal.
Oh, Mr. Benson! What on earth are you
Mr. Benson! No! Oh no, you caught me!
doing?
It's not what it looked like. They're showing the lies. They're saying I have a micro penis, Mr. Benson.
You're going to the principal's office.
And but Mr. Benson, they were saying I have a micropenis. I had to prove him wrong.
Benson, I swear, I can explain what's going on.
Show me.
What do you mean, show you? Yeah, you already saw it.
Show you.
For one. And also, what the fuck?
Show me the student body.
What?
Okay.
Why are you complying?
You really want to see this meat?
That's material.
That's Harvard material. That's Harvard material right there. Oh, yeah.
I know. I never had anyone want to see my meat like this.
Yeah, you're getting a full ride, son.
Getting a full ride? What the fuck does that mean?
I wonder how Mateo is.
Forget about that loser. He thinks he's cool or something. Ugh, he got what he deserved.
This made sense.
Here, here's your vape back.
Nah. Keep it. I got one more.
Okay.
This is about quitting vaping, by the way.
You okay?
I don't know. Maybe Mateo was right. I don't think I should have this.
This.
Hey, Jace.
This toxic poison.
Is that a vape?
Yeah.
You know, my brother got sick from smoking those. I don't think you should be doing it. Come on, Jimmy. Don't be such a downer. It's just a vape.
Yeah.
Jace, don't do it. You're better than that. Ignore him, Jace.
Can we watch one of my
He's
videos I
retarded.
posted? Yeah.
Hey, I may look different, okay? But I know the difference between right and wrong. And vaping, that's just wrong. I gotta get to class.
Same.
Wait. Come with me.
Hey, wait a minute.
Blaze! What's up, bro?
Hey, Blaze.
Blaze. Thought you graduated last year.
He did. Now he just works here.
What do you want?
Shit. What do you got, bro?
I got
Yep, this is how
Max bars, puffers, hit kings.
this is how that works.
Which one do you want?
Got some vapes, you know.
I'll give you a little discount since you're a new customer. That's $20.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, perfect. All right.
Wait. Are you cool, man?
What?
What?
I don't know you're not a narc.
What's a narc?
Narc? Like a cop? How do I know you're not gonna go
What?
snitch on me?
I won't. I promise.
Prove it. Hit the vape.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I'm just trying to get sober.
Yo, what are you talking about?
Hit the vape. Now.
What? Why? Oh, yeah.
All right, bro.
Kids Vape Explodes is tomorrow's teaching's most normal title ever. To be honest.
Jace was
That's
instantly
true.
hooked. He started vaping day in and day out.
Oh my god, he got hooked. He got hooked from like a couple of hits.
His desperation led him to hook up with Blaze, all for the sake of getting
up?
free vapes.
What?
Jace was heading down a dangerous path.
Jace, you said you weren't gonna vape. What happened?
Oh, look. Here it is. The retard police.
Listen, we can't. My guy, we can't be just swinging that word around. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, Jesus. What are you gonna say, the N-word now? Christ almighty.
What are you gonna do? I want you to stop, okay? You're better than this, Jace. This isn't you.
You think I'm better than what? Than you? Oh, you think you're just so smart with wheels on your ass.
Look, I may not be able to walk, okay?
Uh-huh.
But at least I don't let something as stupid as a vape control my life.
Why don't you
Based.
go and roll away and mind your own business?
This is so like people who vape.
Jace found himself hopelessly infatuated with Jimmy. He is in love, but felt utterly lost, unable
What?
to figure out what to do next. The knowledge that Jimmy was disappointed in him only made things worse.
Damn.
Jace didn't know how to cope with his emotions, and in his turmoil, he turned even more to vaping, his addiction growing stronger by the day.
Uh-huh. What?
Jace had reached his breaking point. He decided to vape, to numb
He's not even hiding it.
his feelings for men, especially Jimmy. With each drag, he sought solace, hitting the vape
The fuck?
again and again and again.
Excuse me. What the fuck just
Hitting
happened?
the vape again and again and again.
Oh my god! He exploded!
Yes, there's been an accident. Room 22, hurry. There's blood everywhere.
Jace
Oh my
had become
god!
so reliant on his vape that it malfunctioned, sparking a fire that caused it to explode and kill him instantly.
I don't see
Tragically,
blood everywhere.
Jace had been preparing to come out to his friends, but now, with his sudden death, his secret died with him.
What's up, guys? This is Oliver from Tomorrow's Teachings. We hope you guys.
Hey, Oliver. Oliver, what the fuck was that video? And where's my shirt? Where's my shirt, Tomorrow's Teachings? You know what? I'm gonna comment. Where's my shirt? Gotta put in an angry face so they know I'm serious. Don't bully gay people. Their vape will explode if you do that. That's the message. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. You don't mess with gay vapors.
Thanks to
We'll see. Improbable tales of survival. Another salmonella video. Let's see here.
Thanks to Dashlane for sponsoring this video.
Well, maybe I don't want to.
Hey kids, the human spirit is a very powerful thing. With the right temperament, it can allow us to survive things you wouldn't believe. However, some people are stronger than others. For example, I've never so much as broken a bone in my life. Haven't been hospitalized since
Me neither.
time 20 years ago. So I'm like 90% certain if I'm ever forced to dance with death, my soul's pussying out to the great beyond first thing. On the other end of the spectrum, you got guys like Phineas Gage. Gage was a 25-year-old railroad worker in mid-19th century Vermont. He and his crew were busy gang blasting rock to prepare the road bed for a newly planned route. This involves a big hole being drilled into the ground, filled with gunpowder, and packed down using a tamping iron. Well, being the gentleman and scholar that he is, Gage decides to lean forward and look directly into the hole, right? Now, the first rule of gun safety is to never look down the front of a gun.
Okay, hold on. Oh, chill out there, Sam.
And decided to put his head right in front of its gaping barrel, and wouldn't you know it, the powder goes off. The tamping iron shoots up into his cheek, mosey's right on through his frickin' brain, and goes soaring out the other side, landing 80 feet away, all smeared with blood and thought juice. Now, by and large, Gage should have dropped dead immediately and been thrown into a ravine for his blatant disregard for OSHA regulations, and that would have been the end of it. But I guess Shiva Gautama Christ-chan, the one true god, decided Gage still had unfinished business down here on Shit Outta Luck 3, because after a few minutes of twitching on the ground, he got up, looked around, and thought, well, now's a good time as any for my yearly checkup. According to the doctor he went to, while Gage was retelling the story of what happened, he suddenly started vomiting all over the place, the effort of which, and I quote, pushed out about half a teacup full of the brain, which fell upon the floor. He didn't say what they did with it after. I'm picturing his dog just running over and immediately scarfing it down, then being plagued with the memories of a human railroad worker for the rest of his life. In the months following, Gage made a near complete recovery, physically anyway. He did lose a bit of his mind, which caused him to lose his mind a bit. Whereas Gage was once an upstanding, hardworking citizen, his untimely brain blast transformed him into an angry, incoherent drunkard, mumbling, quote, the grossest profanity whenever he deemed fit, and showing little to no regard for human life whatsoever. Naturally, he was fired from his job at the railroad, so Gage ended up wandering the earth, earning money any way he could. For a while, he hung out at Barnum's American Museum in New York City, basically making an exhibit of himself, standing there with the tamping iron like, hi, this went through my brain. Bye! He later had a stint as a farm guy in California and a stagecoach driver in Chile, which I don't know who let the guy with severe brain trauma and no depth perception drive a vehicle, but whatever. Over time, he actually became a lot more functional until finally,
things were very lenient in the 1800s.
His brain remembered, oh yeah, I shouldn't exist, leading to Gage having a bunch of seizures and dying at age 36. A similar story happened with one Ron Hunt in 2003. He was an American construction worker who was drilling a hole above his head when the ladder he was standing on decided to give way, leading to Hunt landing face first on a 1.5-inch auger drill bit. The drill went straight through his left eye and out the back of his skull. To give you a
well, isn't that... Oh my god. Okay.
reference of what 1.5 inches of
my
drill
God.
looks like. Here's the actual x-ray that doctors took when Hunt
How the fuck? No, actually, how did he survive that? How the fuck did he survive that?
arrived at the hospital. Miraculously, the drill ended up just kind of pushing his brain out of the way, leading to no cognitive impairment whatsoever. Matter of fact,
What?
Hunt was perfectly lucid while the doctors tried to figure out the best way to take the thing out of his head. Initially, they considered cutting it out, but that would have been too messy. So eventually, they decided to literally just unscrew it from his head, like, alright, hold him still now. Oh, you fucking MILF. Lefty Lucy. Does that mean the top or the bottom? What? It's a rotating circle. And, okay. Look, one way the top goes left, one way the bottom. So which? Clearly the one on top. Why? Tell me why. Why clearly? Same reason north is up on the map. It's just common practice. Alright, well, sorry for not subscribing to your Eurocentric propaganda, Dan. You soggy cunt. Anyway,
whoa.
If you think Hunt was just a little
God damn.
accident, don't worry. According to Snopes, he was self-employed and didn't have insurance, so while the accident didn't ruin his life, you can sleep easy knowing that hundreds of thousands of dollars of medical bills and rehabilitation costs probably did. Our next tale revolves around Greg Rasmussen, a British-born animal conservationist who was studying wildlife in Zimbabwe. One day, he got reports of a highly endangered rhino being spotted in the area, so Greg took to the skies in a single-passenger plane to track the beast. Fate was looking down at Greg that day, and after a moment, it said, "No, rhino must die." And a huge gust of wind came out of nowhere, sending Greg into a tailspin, crash landing right in the middle of the untamed African bush. When Greg woke up, he found that his legs looked like used up tubes of toothpaste, so he was essentially trapped right where he was. Arguably worse than that was the fact that Greg was dehydrated before he even took off, hoping to get water at his destination. And just when things looked like they couldn't get any worse, they got worse. A group of elephants showed up and started harassing and straight up stampeding at Greg. With no other option, he starts banging on the wreckage as hard as he could. The elephants went, "Ha!" and decided to leave him alone. He was also approached by a pack of hyenas and actual lionesses on the hunt. But fortunately, animals are all morons, so the same trick worked on them too. Greg spent an entire day and night pinned under the wreckage, fighting off wildlife, severe dehydration, and extreme temperatures before finally being rescued the next morning. Incredibly, after over 100 operations, doctors managed to get Greggy's leggies up and running again. Although he was now 3 inches shorter, which is probably for the best, because now they can just stick the keys to the plane on top of the fridge, so he never has another incident like this again.
He's like fun size now.
Us humans are resilient creatures who will do anything in our power to survive. And just as Greg Rasmussen banged on his destroyed plane to ward off predators in Zimbabwe, you should bang on your keyboard right now to ward off predators online with Dashlane. In this day and age, cybersecurity and privacy have never been more important, and only a select few people have the time, energy, and know-how to keep their data.
Have you watched Tier Zoo? I have. I love Tier Zoo. I actually haven't watched a Tier Zoo video in a long time. After this next Salmonella video, then we can watch some Tier
Thanks
Zoo
to Dashlane for sponsoring this video.
Dead body hijinks.
Hey kids, whether you're a precocious young lad down by the swimming hole or a grizzled crime scene investigator, everybody's got some interest in dead bodies. Yes, from Weekend at Bernie's to Weekend at Bernie's 2 to Weekend at Bernie's 3 Revelations, stories about wayward corpses have certainly carved their niche in today's media. So, I thought I'd spin a few yarns about some real-life people who were kept out far past their expiration date. Our first tale follows one Elmer McCurdy. He was an outlaw during the twilight days of the Wild West. Thanks to his former life as a miner, McCurdy acted as the demolitions expert to his little posse, using nitroglycerin basically anytime he had the faintest excuse to do so. Except, he was kind of a moron, so it didn't usually go quite as planned. Gotta say, after peanut butter and chocolate, my favorite combination of two things is probably gross incompetence and high explosives. Example, in March of 1911, McCurdy's band of rabble-rousers found out that $4,000 were in a safe in an approaching train. They managed to stop the entire locomotive, I don't even know how you do that, break in, hold
God.
everyone on board hostage, and locate the safe. McCurdy steps up to play it, right? Gotta blast the thing open, except I guess the excitement kind of got to him, because he ended up using like way too much nitroglycerin, like inordinate amounts. Ended up completely destroying the safe and its contents, and what few silver coins they made out with were literally melted to the frame of the safe and had to be peeled off. Anyway, he died in a shootout with police later that year, and the undertaker at the funeral home he was sent to couldn't find any next of kin on account of McCurdy being a rambling low-life varmint, so he just embalmed the hell out of him and said, "Hey boys and girls, want to see a dead criminal? Only one shiny nickel." And since LiveLeak wasn't around at the time, there weren't many places a kid could go to stare at a corpse for a while if he or she so desired.
true.
So it actually became a pretty popular attraction. Visitors would pay their dues by physically slipping the coin into the man's mouth, and the creepy-ass undertaker would come fish him out later, probably with bare hands all slowly and sensually.
Oh, Jesus.
When a couple of guys showed up claiming to be McCurdy's brothers with a note from the local sheriff to back it up. They told the undertaker they had permission to go bury McCurdy, so he reluctantly relinquished the body to the men. Except, these guys weren't his brothers. They were just a couple of crusty freaking carnies.
Oh my God!
Kansas to become an attraction in the traveling show. From here, McCurdy
No!
traded hands a few more times. At one point, he
Bamboozled!
was exploited for this one guy's film about narcotics. It was like, yeah, this pill-popping degenerate got shot while trying to rob a pharmacy for more dope the other day. The body was super old by then, so people are like, wait, why is he all desiccated and flaky and gross? He just goes, yep, that's what happens when you do drugs, kids. Your fucking skin falls off. Stay
That's
above
true.
the influence. At some point in his journey, he ended up getting coated in wax and paint to look a little less rotty, before ending up in a warehouse in 1949. Here's the thing, he was in there alongside some actual wax figures, and after spending 19 years in storage, nobody knew he was a real corpse anymore, so he ended up getting sold in 1968 as a mannequin to one Spoonie Singh, owner of the Hollywood Wax Museum. He tried to lend the guy out a couple times during his stay, but people found him too gross or unrealistic looking for whatever purposes they had in mind. So he ended up getting sold again and used as a prop of a hanged man at the Pike Amusement Zone in
No!
with zero knowledge that he was an actual dead criminal. It wasn't until 1976, 65 years after
Oh
his death,
my
that
God!
episode of The $6 Million Man was being filmed at the complex, and a stagehand tried to move the prop around only to have its arm break off in his hand. He was like, lousy stiff. Wait a minute, that's curious. This mannequin's got human flesh and bones inside of it. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. 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 The autopsy confirmed what everyone present at the time suspected. By this point, the body was so dried out and stale that it only weighed 50 pounds, which makes me think we should start a radical new fad diet where we just get people to mummify parts of their body. Like, Jenny, guess what? I just lost 30 pounds in 5 days. Wow, holy heck, how'd you do that? They call it the Egyptian cleanse. Anyway, with that, McCurdy was finally laid to rest back in his homeland of Oklahoma, and that film crew's lives were never the same again. Flashback to late 18th century.
Baloney.
There lived a physician by the name of Luigi Galvani. This guy was a big deal. He's the dude who discovered that, hey, animals got electricity in them. And his legacy still survives today in words like galvanize. One of his most famous experiments was the one where he used static electricity to make frog legs twitch on command. Around these parts, we call that the French salute. Stereotypes funny. Well, in 1803, his nephew, Giovanni Aldini, said, hey, that's pretty nifty and all, but what if we tried it on people? So the city of London was like, hey, now you're thinking with portals. One freshly executed criminal coming up. Aldini gathered a crowd and applied 2 diodes to the corpse's head, causing his face to scrunch up and one eye to flick open. Aldini was a showman though, he wanted some real action, so he then put the current through opposite points in the body, which made the whole thing flail around like Pinocchio in heat. Now today we know he was just exciting the dead muscles, right? But the people who were watching had no idea what was going on, so they were like, Jesus Christ, this guy's a fucking necromancer. Quick, go get grandma, maybe we can get in the will after all. Fun fact, this experiment actually ended up serving as inspiration for Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, which makes me wonder what other famous novels were based on real life events. Was a white whale ever pursued by a vengeful sea captain? Was there actually a mentally handicapped migrant worker who liked hugging rabbits to death? Was there ever a human soul as profoundly asinine and willfully ignorant as Amelia Bedelia? God, I hate her glassy-eyed face so fucking much. I just want to
Jesus
mash
Christ.
into a running
Oh my God, Sam.
Isn't that ironic? Grab her by her vacant fucking head.
Sam!
747 and say, hey, why didn't you shoot yourself when you had the chance?
Sam!
Anyway, one thing we learned today is the importance of reputability. And just as you wouldn't want some dirty carnies jacking your stiff, phrasing, you certainly wouldn't want the same fate to befall your valuable online information. That's why you need to try Dashlane. Dashlane's been all over the place recently, and with good /salmonella to try Dashlane Premium free for 30 days. Also, the first 200 people who use the
That's a long. That is a long ad. Why was that ad that long? Tirzu, what's up, my guy? It's been a long time. Been a long time since I've watched you. You only have 90 videos? We have... Parafox has more videos than Tirzu? What the hell? Interesting. Let's see. How cats broke the game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, fuck! Hey, Tirzu!
This game's tier list can seem pretty set in stone sometimes, but in reality, major shifts in the meta can happen extremely quickly, especially when new resource hotspots and points of interest open up. Builds which are well adapted to capitalize on these flashpoints can see dramatic ascensions on the tier list. One such event occurred when humans unlocked the food storage ability. This greatly improved the humans' survivability by giving them a consistent source of XP even during harsh winters or famines. That is, if they could defend their stockpiles. These stashes were incredibly valuable and could easily support entire colonies of rats.
Oh my god.
Improperly guarded. And while these Neolithic humans did have some techniques they could use to try and protect their precious grain on their own, ultimately their saving grace came in the form of a previously low-tier predator build that was barely scraping by in the North African savannah, the Wildcat. A build
Woo!
the most oppressive, overpowered predators in the current meta. But what is it about the house cat that makes it such a dominant threat? And how was it that the wildcat became better suited at taking advantage of pest infestations than other builds? To really explain the success of the house cat, we need to go way back.
Not a woohoo to the disgusting ass rats, but woohoo to Parafox being live. Aw. Hello, this is your community. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Back and start our story just after the Miocene balance patch. This update granted mammals access to a new ability called Carnassial Teeth, a side grade of the Dentition skill tree, which allows users to gain bonus XP from carcasses and carrion sources. This may seem like a minor thing, but it completely changed and made hyper-carnivorous builds a lot more viable, giving rise to a new archetype called the Carnivoran, a group which includes many of the most popular predator builds in the current meta. Carnivorans are divided into two factions, Caniforms and Feliforms. Caniforms are more generalist in nature and invest a lot into the olfaction skill tree, letting them track the sense of whatever they need, be it scavengeable carrion, prey, fruit, honey, water, or teammates, from a great distance. They also tend to have a lot of stamina, allowing them to run for long distances without
I'm at work, so oof, but I'm here for
tiring. Feliforms, on the other hand, doubled down on the Carnivoran archetype's original strategy. They spec'd into even more abilities meant to crank up the efficiency of the hyper-carnivore game plan. The ability Tongue Papillae allows Felids to extract even more value from fresh kills. Instead of investing heavily into scent-based sensory power, Feliforms tend to focus more on their hearing and eyesight abilities. This doesn't help them scavenge, since things like carcasses and berries don't make sound, but it does make them incredibly good at detecting hidden prey. Also, in keeping with the Carnivoran's first advancement, Feliforms also focus a lot more heavily on specialized dentition, optimizing their bite attacks to deal massive puncture damage, and more effectively hold onto prey so the user can deal bonus damage.
God, cats are so cool.
Throw in a few more ambush-focused abilities like claws and camouflage fur patterns, and you've arrived at the modern Felid, easily one of the most successful stealth assassin builds the game has ever seen. In fact, during the Ice Age expansion, Felids were such a dominant threat that many other predator builds had trouble competing with them. In the current meta, cats remain incredibly dominant in virtually every major terrestrial server. Basically,
cats are so fucking cool.
Is a threat, not just to those of similar weight class, but even to builds that vastly outweigh them. Although their power stat tends to be fairly modest among carnivorans, through efficient use of critical hits, a skilled field player can take down just about anything. While the majority of the field player base was off rampaging through the upper weight classes, an offshoot of the faction opted to forego larger size and instead chose to spec into a few new abilities, meant to capitalize on exploiting the weaknesses commonly found in the lower weight.
What the fuck was that? Hold up.
New abilities, meant to cap.
Oh my god. That cat just fucking one-shot that bird out of thin air. That is incredible. Oh my god. Look at that vertical. Look at that grace right there in this 240p footage. Look at that. Oh my god. That has to be like at least 7 feet of vertical jumping right there. Yeah, feet. That sorry. Sorry, I have to translate for Europeans. That is 84. That's 84 inches. At least, you know, at least 84 inches of vertical jumps.
Weaknesses commonly found in the lower weight classes. So let's finally start unpacking what makes the house cat so overpowered. We'll begin with a quick look at the cat's stats. We've got a build with upper mid.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. I need to see if this is like accurate. If these are accurate stats right here. Okay, so intelligence. Let's see here. Intelligence. We'll see here. Is that Ghost's sibling? Nah, Ghost is way too much thinner than
What's he got? The dough?
Awesome.
He's in it. He's in it.
Oh my god. A tech cat. This is an IT cat. Hold on. We might have good intelligence right here.
Whoa!
Never mind.
How about some tofu, Cole? Tofu?
Yeah, by itself, it's not that great either. Yeah.
Tofu? Tofu?
If someone tried to give me raw tofu like that, I would act the exact same way. Why is there Drano by the sink? Why is there Drano by the sink? It's weird.
We've got to build with...
So, okay, right. So, yeah, so intelligence, I would probably consider putting around 40. Power, yeah. Not really high defense. That's right. Mobility, I would put max. I don't know what tier Zoo is on right here, but I would put mobility at max. Like that is what cats are known for. They are known for their mobility. They can't fly. Okay, well, at least like in the 90s then. HP. Yeah, that's about right. Stealth. I'd put it a little higher. I'd put it around 80. And, perception. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
We've got to build with upper mid-level intelligence, low defensive stats, decent damage, above average stealth, high mobility, and excellent perception. Right off the bat, something that might jump out at you is, well, the fact that nothing jumps out at you. Cats are supposedly some of the most broken predators of all time.
Oh my god.
None of their stats seems all that busted on their own. Top tier builds tend to have at least one stat that is so high it completely invalidates the strategies of other players. But no, cats aren't able to use tools.
Did I just witness a crime scene? What the fuck was that?
Their stats seems all that busted on their own. Top tier builds tend to have at least one stat that is so high it completely invalidates the strategies of other players.
Oh! Oh my god! Whatever that is, that's dead. It doesn't matter what species, that thing was before it got flung into the air like a giant did to you in Skyrim. That is now just dead. That species is now just dead.
But no, cats aren't able to use tools, they don't have a bone-crushing or venomous bite, they can't change colors, they can't tank attacks for days, they can't echolocate, and so on. So no obvious answer here. Next, let's check out their unique abilities. We talked about a few already, including the abilities that buff the XP rates from meat sources.
I think I want to just start, I just want to watch a bunch of animal facts videos for a while. Are you guys okay with that?
These should not be understated, as without them you can pretty much entirely write off the viability of this build. Cats, and all other mammals, have the warm-blooded trait. This grants them greatly improved stamina regen rates, greater resistance to cold damage,
oh my god!
and a bunch of other useful perks.
How the
improved stamina regen rates, greater resistance
That is one strong cat right there. Oh, it's snow. Okay. It's snow. I swear to God, I thought that was drywall. I swear to God, I thought that was like unfinished drywall.
resistance to cold damage.
Yeah, just fucking burst through that. God damn.
And a bunch of other useful perks, but at the cost of much greater upkeep requirements, meaning they need to secure kills much more frequently than similarly sized cold-blooded builds. Without these abilities granting the cat bonus XP from meat, it would be very difficult for them to keep up with their energy needs, even with how efficient cats are at hunting. Cats can also move extremely quietly due to their soft toe pads and retractable claws, enabling them to easily get within striking range of prey through smart use of cover and line of sight. But okay,
oh shit,
cat, large and small have those abilities. How about something more unique to house cats? For that, let's look at their primary perception-based ability, slitted pupils. This ability grants house cats extremely precise depth perception, greater than all other felids. This allows them to perfectly judge the optimal pouncing distance, massively increasing their odds of landing an immediate critical hit and incapacitating their target before it has a chance to So even though the house cat's base damage isn't broken in and of itself, when a house cat goes on the offensive, it can certainly look that way.
God damn!
Is what has led to the complete collapse of several different player bases in the amphibian, reptile, bird, and mammal factions, as it truly is that oppressive.
Cats are so cool.
Now, while we were first looking at the cat's base stats, one thing you might have assumed right away was that the cat's lower defensive stats are its main weakness, and that cats function as a sort of glass cannon, with very little counterplay options when attacked. You might also assume that given the cat's high mobility, their primary defensive strategy is simply to—
What the fuck was that cat doing?
Might also
Sir? That's not how you walk. What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to prove there?
Their primary defensive strategy is simply to run away when they feel threatened. And while their top speed is often enough to escape danger when needed, instead, cats employ their mobility stat defensively in a different way. This is where one of the most shockingly effective aspects of the house cat manifests. House cats use their incredible agility to stand their ground.
Oh, shit!
Agility and quick reflexes are usually used to dodge attacks, but cats instead—
Okay, but also low-key, just while you know, I just wanted to say, whoever decided to just film this situation going on, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just in casual observation, I don't think you should allow dogs to just try and absolutely murder a house cat. But I digress.
Agility to stand their ground. Agility and quick reflexes are usually used to dodge attacks, but cats instead actually use the reflexes to deflect them. Because their incredible depth perception grants them such high accuracy on their attacks, they can use their claw swipe attack to actually block incoming strikes. This is surprisingly consistent and works on a lot more attacks than you might think. Now, obviously, this is a high skill, high reward strategy.
Oh, shit.
Parry can result in serious damage, but if you get good enough at this, you can ward off attacks.
Don't do that. Don't do that to my favorite animal right there. Hey, kitty, don't do that.
From just about anything.
Look at that beautiful creature right there. Look at that beautiful, graceful creature right there. Oh my God. That's so... Oh, Jesus, I just want to hug him. I don't care if he would scream at me or, like, try and kill me. So graceful. So beautiful.
And potentially even open up opportunities for counterattacks. Put all this together, and you come to understand what a house cat build truly is. A house cat is what you get when you fuse the deadliness of a snake with the energy of a mammal. But why does this playstyle make for such a good partnership with human players? Compared to dogs, they seem like they'd be much less useful party members. Humans broke the game and became the top-tier build by using coordinated team strategies and tool use in order to utterly trivialize their matchup versus large mammals. Dogs easily slot right into this game plan, as they can help track and chase down large prey, and also sniff out any potential ambush predators that could disrupt and punish this strategy. When a successful kill is made, dogs and humans naturally split the reward and both benefit. Dogs are also great defensively, as they can keep watch at camp and alert party members of
Oh shit.
Cats are generally pretty useless in this regard. They don't have anywhere near the endurance required to chase down prey over long distances, can't square off head-to-head with those builds anyway, and aren't nearly as reliable for early
They're
enemy alerts. The kills a cat makes can't realistically be shared with humans either. It wasn't until humanity unlocked the agriculture ability that the player base began to notice additional vulnerabilities they didn't need to care about before. Vulnerabilities that dogs couldn't really help with. When operating off of a hunter-gatherer strategy, humans could basically ignore all builds in the low weight class. Rats and birds were no threat to humans, and also not worth the effort to take down, so it makes sense for them to just focus on larger quarries. However, when the focus shifts to farming and food storage, those same builds humans were ignoring before suddenly became one of their biggest threats. Having a granary raided and its food reserves destroyed could easily wipe out an entire human settlement. So figuring out proper security for these storage sites was critical. Dogs simply are not effective enough at stopping pest infestations to fill that role. They cannot climb or fit into small spaces, and aren't stealthy enough to catch the trickier pests. Cats, on the other hand, are truly excellent at this task, and come with other benefits as well. The main one being that they require very little upkeep. Although they are social builds, they hunt alone, so they don't require any direction or attention from their human party members in order to accomplish their task.
Sneak level 30?
Since humans don't have any need for rat or bird carcasses, the fact that cats don't usually share their kills is actually a benefit rather than a drawback. The only thing cats really require from humans is to share in the shelters they construct. In the wilderness, cats typically use burrows, hollow stumps, or caves as their home bases. But these are vulnerable to attacks. Human settlements are significantly safer. Speaking of safety, even though cats are extremely lethal hunters, they pose very little danger to humans. This is a huge advantage over snakes, which theoretically could ally with humans to serve the same purpose, but in practice are far too dangerous to risk keeping around. The fact that cats are warm-blooded and therefore need to eat more frequently than snakes is also a benefit rather than a drawback for humans, since it means they need to stay on task.
I just saw the last moments of a pigeon's life. TK, I'm sorry you had to see that. I am so sorry you had to see that. This is a crime scene. Let's see it in slow motion. Yeah, this is an absolute look at this insane crime scene.
A drawback for humans, since
look at that insane, like, look at that. Oh my god, I can't.
To eat more frequently than snakes is
like, look at this terrible crime scene.
Benefit rather than a drawback for
look at this crime scene right here. Man, that's awful. I'm surprised this is even on YouTube.
Since it means they need to stay on task and keep their guard up. So, while it is common to see players debate which build makes for the better addition to a human player's party, the correct answer is actually both. Dogs are a huge help in the large creature matchup, while cats cover your weaknesses in the small creature matchups. Having both in your party covers all of your weaknesses.
My heart! It can't handle that! I needed the content warning. Cuteness. Oh. That is adorable.
Enables human settlements to use a hybrid playstyle of both hunting and so if you're a human main trying to construct the most optimal party comp, the only real question is how you'll keep the dog and cat players from Now, knowing which traits and abilities to invest in can be a difficult choice. Luckily for you, I've partnered with the game Cell to Singularity to provide you the perfect training simulation. Cell to Singularity is a scientifically accurate, non-fiction idle clicker game where you begin as a single cell and have to unlock traits to evolve your biology, increase your intellect, and invent new technology in order to...
No. 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 Do one on humans? I think there's one on humans. There should be. Pretty sure there is. Humans. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Are humans OP?
This episode was sponsored by Skillshare. Human beings. Are they as overpowered as the game's community would lead you to believe?
The editing got so much better over the years. That's crazy.
Short answer, yeah.
Why did I say that's crazy? No, it's not. It's not crazy. What the fuck am I talking about?
They're the most meta-defining build of all time, and the undisputed top build in the current expansion. But believe it or not, this wasn't always the case. Humans used to get bodied left and right on a daily basis by other players. And it took a pretty long time before the player base learned how to actually make use of the human build's unique abilities. The story of the humans' rise to dominance is a really interesting one. And so today, we're going to do an in-depth look at the humans' abilities, their strengths, and their weaknesses. Because yes, they do have weaknesses. We'll also go over notable matchups, and finally look at the steps human players took in order to reach their dominant status. First, their unique abilities. I touched on this topic in my video about primates, but I'll recap here and also go into more detail. First off the bat, we have their ability to throw things. Other builds can throw things, but humans can do so harder, faster, and further than anyone else. The reason for this is their body structure. Bipedal builds are tough to balance, both in the game development sense and the center of mass sense. Throwing an item with any real force behind it requires serious balance, achieved only by having shorter arms and longer legs. This is why humans can launch projectiles at deadly speeds, whereas other primates kinda just lob things without putting much effort into it. If they tried to, they would knock themselves over. Even if chimpanzees could figure out how to craft a spear, there's no way they could throw it hard enough to deal any significant damage. Next, their stamina regeneration. Humans can chase down anything. You try to run from a human, you might outspeed them initially, but you'll run out of stamina much sooner than they will, and they'll catch up to you while you're in your weakened state. This is partially because of their superior balance again, but mostly it's because of the human build's unique choice to not spec into fur. This gives them access to the extremely broken ability Sweat. Every other...
Hold up. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this, these stats are. Let's see. Intelligence, max. That's a given. Power. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, definitely not more mobile than cats. I mean, humans can be pretty fucking mobile, but not anywhere near as mobile as cats. Have you ever tried to outrun a cat? Are we counting trains, planes, automobiles? Yeah, I'd probably put mobility at around 50 or 40. Personally, it don't happen. Yeah, it's just you cannot. HP, I would put higher because humans are pretty. I would also put defense a little higher. Humans are like pretty durable. Like they live a long time. They can live up to like sometimes 100 years plus. And like also they just the human's immune system is very like we can overcome a lot of disease and just we can do scratch easy. Yeah. So I would put HP up to maybe like 60. I'd put defense up to like 30. And yeah, stealth. Yeah, stealth is pretty. Yeah, stealth is pretty bad. But I would put defense up a little bit. Maybe to like 15 or 20. But yeah, the power, that's fine. And intelligence, absolutely. Yeah. Smartest species in the world, baby.
Access to the extremely broken ability Sweat. Every other current build that's decent at distance running recharges stamina by using the move Pant. This works great, but it does require the user to stop running. Sweat, on the other hand, works better while moving, massively extending the distance a human player can run. They've got a few other important abilities that are essential to their kit, but aren't unique to humans. Their ability to speak is unique among mammals, but some birds can pull it off too. In humans, the ability to speak allows them to use one of their signature moves, Teach, which drastically boosts skill point gain, mitigating the main penalty a player receives upon getting a game over. Humans and birds also share another unique trait, which is being able to stand upright. Standing upright is extremely useful for dealing with stealth builds that might normally be using tall grass to hide. Tool use also might be thought of as a human-exclusive move, and it certainly is the most effective in humans, but it turns out a pretty wide array of other builds can also do it. Birds, primates, cephalopods, and even fish can use tools on occasion. But sweating and throwing, uniquely human. Now onto their weaknesses. And yes, it's true that currently most human players can subvert these with their crafting skill. But it's important to recognize that without equipment, the human build isn't necessarily unstoppable. The decision to not have fur granted humans a massive buff to mobility at the cost of stealth. In the mammal faction, fur is a prerequisite to all of the major stealth abilities like camouflage, and lack of stealth abilities means getting in close on their targets is a serious challenge. The human build's lack of fur also means they have very low defense, both from physical
That is one bold man right there.
Abilities like camouflage, and lack of
very easily we could in like 2 seconds it could have been a difference of 2 seconds that could have caused this video to all of a sudden be a live leak video.
Of stealth abilities means getting in close.
If this dude was just a little bit slower, live leak video instantly.
Close on their targets is a serious challenge. The human build's lack of fur also means they have very low defense, both from physical attacks and from environmental effects. Bear skin offers almost zero armor, to the point where even players from lower weight classes have no trouble dealing damage to humans. And bear skin also takes quite a bit of damage from the sun too. Humans are also pretty limited when it comes to the power stat. Physically, they're the weakest of the great apes, and don't really have any good options for dealing damage. They lack the classic high damage bite attack that nearly every other non-herbivorous build relies on. instead having to resort to blunt attacks like punch and kick, which we all know aren't very effective against builds that have thick fur or skin. The last major weakness I can see is that they're pretty bad at dealing with stealth. The lack of night vision means darkness can really hamper their ability to locate targets.
Well, that's just about the most terrifying thing I've ever seen. Imagine camping in the middle of the night and you see this. Nope. Nope, I'm good. You know, I kept on suggesting to TK that we do some, like, IRL content, where we camp. Or doing an IRL video where we go out camping. This changed my mind. You know what? This changed my mind. Maybe it's not a good idea.
And their lack of a strong sense of smell means camouflage is especially useful against them. Okay, now let's talk about matchups. Obviously, a key feature of the human build is being able to craft equipment. Given basic equipment like low-level armor and hunting gear, the human's best matchup is going to be medium-large mammals. Unlike blunt damage, piercing damage is quite effective versus builds with thick hide, but on defense they're actually pretty awful. A human's only option on defense against a large mammal is intimidation, unless they've got some crazy high-level equipment, but I'll make a video on power creep later. The classic human equipment cannot stop a charging tank main unless the intimidate attempt works. But overall,
do you know what also can
one of the reasons humans became
stop
top
them?
tier.
A gun.
Hardly any builds have favorable matchups against tanks. But that's not to say humans don't have their counters though. As I said before, stealth can be really effective against them due to their lack of a keen sense of smell and night vision. Humans have the ability to win pretty much any fight as long as they've got time to prepare. But taken by surprise, humans have a lot fewer options. Another thing humans have trouble dealing with is flight. Even when a human has a ranged weapon, players with high aerial mobility are pretty safe during flight. Now, as far as I know, there aren't any bird builds powerful enough to one-shot humans, which is important because blunt attacks like punches are actually quite effective against birds.
Oh, shit.
Birds have hollow bones that are resistant to tension and torsion, but not compression. This is the opposite of mammal bones, which are resistant to compression and tension, but not torsion.
Birds have hollow bones? I did not know this. You learn something every day, you guys. I did not know. Birds have hollow bones. I didn't know this. That's very
The point is,
interesting.
birds aren't the best choice against humans, but flight has been unlocked by 4 different classes in the game. Birds, which we just discussed, aren't a good choice. Bats, which do even less damage than birds. Reptiles, which unfortunately had their aerial builds banned in patch 1.3.1. And insects. Flying eusocial insects have...
Your education is really showing out today, Scooter. You know, I'm willing to admit that, you know, there's a lot of things that I can there's a lot of things that I can learn. There's a lot of things that we as a society can learn. Just like, you know, you learn that, just like you can learn that you can get a Parafox.studio subscription for only $5 a month, less than the average Twitch subscription. And you can also avoid the 3-minute or the 1-minute ad break that's coming your way on Twitch. Less than a Twitch sub. But I'm going to see the ad break on Parafox.studio anyway. That's why I have it embedded for YouTube. I don't know why people embed the or wait, oh, it's so that it doesn't pause when you refresh or something, right? I don't remember.
By far the best matchup versus humans in the entire game. Humans have zero counterplay against a swarm of stinging insects. I mean, sure, there are special items that they can use to combat swarms.
By the way, that was the first time that I like manually initiated an ad break in like months, which is crazy. Isn't that crazy, you guys? Aren't I so forgiving and so generous to the people? I deserve like an award.
They're prepared, but the amount of human mains who've chosen that as one of their prestige abilities is pretty small. Humans' lack of fur means they have no innate defense against stings. Stings also have the chance to proc the anaphylaxis debuff, which can actually lead to a game over. And it's for this reason that the high score for human eliminations belongs to
mildly unhinged. I'll show you fully unhinged, baby.
that the Africanized honeybee, known better by its community-given name, the killer bee. And even if the stings don't proc the allergic reaction effect, they will still definitely achieve their primary goal of dropping their resolve to 0 and granting you control over the territory. And we can see that lately the viability of killer bees has only been growing now that they've expanded their territory outside of Africa. Which brings me to my main point. Are humans overpowered? Well, just like the Africanized honeybee, humans really only became OP once they escaped the African server and invaded other areas. Notice how humans took down megafauna across every terrestrial server except Africa. The African tank mains have the matchup experience and counterplay options to deal with the vast array of skills humans have access to. But the rest of the community was totally unprepared to deal with the rapid invasion of new human mains invading their competitive scene. In other words, the devs could have prevented the massive destabilization of the current meta if they'd region-locked humans. Staying competitive in the meta requires a good player constantly be leveling up their skills. There's no better example of this than the rapid rise to dominance that humans experienced. If you'd like to level up your own skills and unlock new ones, I highly recommend Skillshare.
Please do not nerf humans, God. God, please don't nerf us. Aw. Hey everyone, this video really went viral. I honestly can't believe it. To celebrate, I made some merch. That is so adorable. Look at these humble beginnings. I wonder what, you know, another channel that I haven't watched in a long time? Brave Wilderness. What has he been up to? He has 21 million subscribers. God damn. Why am I not subscribed to him? I love Coyote Peterson. Snapped by world's fastest jaws. Excuse me?
What's going on, everybody? I'm heading off into the rainforest of Costa.
You're not Coyote Peterson. He's still doing the stung by X thing. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, the bullet ant.
We have caught a bullet ant, and we have it in the glass capsule, and right now Mark is filming the final macro shots, and I am 2 minutes away.
I love how he films this video like it's like his last video ever. He's going to die after this. Murdered by bullet ant.
Being stung by the insect that supposedly has the most painful sting in the insect kingdom. I think I'm gonna be fine, but ooh, guys, the heart rate is going today. This is it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's stuck in my arm! It's stuck in my arm! Ah!
Uh-oh. Breaking trail.
Hidden within the darkness of the Costa Rican rainforest, a legend exists beneath the ancient canopy. Indigenous people refer to it as bala, which means bullet. It is rumored that just a single sting from this animal is so excruciating that it feels as if one has been shot with a gun. They say this creature is not only to be avoided, but feared by all.
That's why I love Brave Wilderness, because they, you know, they really hype up these animals or these like species. They're just like, yeah, look at this. It's enough to kill 500 buildings. A bite so fierce that it could snap the World Trade Center in half.
You hear its name. Bala. Bala. Over the course of the past year, I have taken on the challenge of being stung by some of the planet's most notorious insects. It all began with harvester ants, a common species in the southwestern United States that hails as having the most toxic insect venom in the world. I took around 60 stings and went away, mostly unscathed.
They're all over my hands now, look at that!
Next, I buried my hands into a nest of fire ants.
Why?
Hands into a burning ring of fire.
Ow! 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 Oh!
The aftermath? One of my biggest regrets, as my hands were swollen for a month and permanently scarred. One would think I had gone far enough, and then we came upon the velvet ant. Famous for having the longest stinger in the world, it sent me into agonizing pain for nearly 30 minutes. Okay, let me get back here.
You alright? What are you feeling?
Oh, wow. The tarantula hawk, which is ranked as the second most painful sting in the insect kingdom. Here we go.
Look at how big that thing is. Oh my god.
Here we go.
I'll be back. Okay. Sorry, TK.
You alright? The pain was so intense that
oh my god.
With my arm in a state of paralysis for nearly 5 minutes.
I can't move my arm!
I was ascending the sting pain index, and I could see the peak of the mountain. It looked down at me with black beady eyes, an alien-looking creature amongst all other animals, and a name that cast fear into the hearts of men. But before I could go flesh to stinger, first, we needed to find a bullet ant. Today is Bullet Ant Challenge Day.
I'm actually pretty excited about this. As long as we can find a bullet ant, I'm gonna get stung by one. So guys, keep your eyes peeled. These little ants could be anywhere. Well, I guess they aren't really little. They're probably about this big. So let's head down here into the rainforest and see if we can find one. All right. Believe it or not, bullet ants are incredibly common on the Caribbean side of Costa Rica. And setting the stage for a sting was only going to take a single one. Seems simple. However, finding them can be quite the challenge, especially when dealing with some of the most difficult filming conditions we have ever faced. Oh boy, that is
I would imagine so.
Thing about the rainforest, everything looks the same no matter what direction you turn. Mario! Yeah, all right. Okay, found him. Ha! Got nervous there for a second. Let's keep going. For days we scoured the jungle, traversed rushing rivers, fought torrential rainfall, and sloshed through what seemed like an endless maze of mud. The goal was to find a creature no longer than a needle in a haystack that literally spanned thousands of acres. It seemed as if all was lost. Then finally, after several days of searching, the sun came out and fate took its course. I just saw an ant up on the tree here. Come up really slow. This might be a nest.
You think you got a nest?
I mean, the ground looks the same as it has in most of the jungle, but there's a hole here. I definitely saw a large ant moving up on the side of that, but before I just storm up there.
You just see one.
Oh God, he's losing his mind.
One ant. But this looks like there's a hole right there.
Where?
You see that? This looks like it could be a nest.
I don't see the hole. Can you point to it? Oh, I just saw.
There's one coming out right there.
Coming out.
Right there. Let's see if I can get him on the stick. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's going right towards my hand. That is a bullet ant right there. Hold on, I'm just gonna put it in the container. Ah. Oh.
What? What the fuck?
I think there's.
They going on me?
I think so, man. I think they're swarming.
We have definitely. There's no question about it. I was in there trying to get a single ant, and they started swarming out. Okay, this just went from slightly dangerous to extremely dangerous because there was one crawled up on my hand, and I got startled, and I flicked it off of me. I need to go back and get the container. We need to get an ant.
No, it owns that container now.
All right, come on, get it.
Those ants own the container.
Got one. My hand is shaking. I got one.
It's theirs.
Nope, it came off. I got one. I got one. Back up, back up, back up. It's going right towards my hand. Oh boy. It's attacking the tip of the stick. I'm gonna put it down right here on the dirt. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get it in this cup. Got it.
Walk right in.
Holy cow.
Let's go.
Hold on, wait, check your legs, check your legs.
See anything, Mario?
Oh.
No, you're good. Hey, you good,
Oh
buddy?
my gosh.
Woo.
Let's go.
If I was that nervous just to catch the ant, I can't imagine how nervous I'm going to be to actually be stung by it. Oh, this is wild. All right, let's take the ant down here into a flatter area, get the scene under control. It's time to go through with the bullet ant challenge.
Let's do it.
Woo! Yes! Got our ant!
Got our ant!
Guys, I don't know. We have caught a bullet ant, and we have it in the glass capsule, and right now Mark is filming the final macro shots, and I am 2 minutes away from being stung by the insect that supposedly has the most painful sting in the insect kingdom. Actually seeing the bullet ant face to face, Coyote Pack, it is unbelievably intimidating. I have a feeling that it is going to be unbelievably painful. But
really?
I am ready.
What makes you think that?
Oh. This is it. We are here. This is Costa Rica, and that, ladies and gentlemen, dare I say it, is one monster-sized bullet ant. All right, before we get into this, let's just go over some basic safety. For everybody out there watching, we have taken all the proper medical precautions. What we have right here is an epinephrine pen in case my body reacts negatively to the venom. Now, I will note that there are no reported cases of humans dying from the sting of a bullet ant.
All right, Coyote, so what's the game plan? What are you thinking here? How are we gonna get you stung by the bullet?
Until now.
How are we gonna get me stung by the bullet? I love that question mark, I appreciate that. Okay, well this one is very similar to the velvet ant. This is gonna go down one of two ways. The first thing that we're gonna try is I'm gonna lift up the glass capsule and then we're gonna place it there. If it doesn't sting me like that, then I will use the forceps, where I will pick it up by its thorax and just like the tarantula hawk, induce a sting. One way or another, there is no question about it, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm going to be stung by a bullet ant.
All right, it's time.
GoPro.
All right.
We are rolling. All right, now what I'm gonna do is tip up the glass capsule and then place the ant down onto my forearm. Here we go. Mark.
They're really good at creating suspense.
Are you sure about this?
Yep, no turning back now. Mario, ready?
Ready. Let's do it.
Here we go. Ant on my skin. 1.
You thief. What did I do?
2. This is it. No turning back. 3. Ant is on my forearm. Look at that. Okay, it's just trying to climb out of the glass. I don't know if it's realized that it's actually on my arm. It is looking a little bit agitated. I can feel the little...
I would imagine so.
Grabbing onto my skin, and right now...
Stream unavailable. What? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. 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 Please ensure that... Oh, God. When did it end? Oh, shit. Oh, we're back. I think we're back, guys. Oh, that scared me. Damn. I'm sad. I was really wanting to finish that video, but I don't think we can because YouTube won't allow it. That's strange that that Twitch didn't care though. Actually, that's not strange. That's just funny. That's really funny, actually. Twitch just did not care whatsoever. We are so back. We are so back, and we are not going back.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context
of all in which you live and what came before you.
Hell yeah, brother. Well, that makes me sad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to not do that. I guess we can't watch Brave Wilderness on stream anymore, you guys. I'm really sad. That's fine, though, because I can play some video games. I can play Dog Island. Let's play Dog Island. I guess you'll just have to do the bullet ant challenge for us. Oh, damn it. I ran into this one. I guess I am. I'm sorry. I need closure. Let's just say for the headcanon of everybody watching, Coyote Peterson dies tragically of the bullet ant. It was so painful that it instantly killed him. The bullet ant shot him. Yeah. R.I.P. Coyote Peterson. It's such a sad occasion. A cruel twist of irony. Yeah, let's play some Dog Island. This could be the greatest game of all time. It's a Ubisoft game, so of course it's going to be the best game ever. It's a Cryware game?
I always think of you and I'll try to cross the emerald ocean. As long as the stars are guiding me, I don't know how much time I need. My dreams sometimes look so far away, and I feel like I am
Get away from me! Get away from me!
There are angels all around me. They give me faith and hope with wings to fly, and I have to fly
Banger.
right now.
I have this in my YouTube music playlist.
I keep calling you, but there's no answer from you. I'm drifting all by myself,
Wow.
I always think of you.
You and I up there together.
It's a miracle that we could find each other in this world. Don't know how far it is to get there, but we know we're always happy. 'Cause it's flying to look for a dream.
Damn. Banger. Banger. The Dog Island. It's time to play the greatest game of all time, baby. Yeah. Woo! Ahoy there! So you're the new mailman, are ya? One of the new recruits put this letter in the wrong place, and it got soaked. So now the address is all smudged. Can you still deliver it? Hi there, Captain El Dorado. Let's see. It's barely legible. But I'll give it a shot. Hey, Mr. Donatello! Could I ask you a favor? Take a look at this address. Any idea whose it is? Well, now, let's see. It's hard to make out. But... Ah, yes. It's that kid's house. Oh, shit. I have to choose the breed. We have so many options. A Shih Tzu? A miniature Schnauzer? A Chihuahua? A Pug? A Bulldog? A Pomeranian? An American Cocker Spaniel? A Rottweiler? A Boston Terrier? A Shetland Sheepdog? A Maltese? Oh my god, there's so... How many? You can be a Newfoundland! Oh! How many options are there? An Akita? A Psycho Mantis? A snake? Beagle? A Dachshund? A boxer. Well, I did grow up with a boxer dog. So boxers are kind of my favorite breed. I could be a Shih Tzu, though. Or a Rottweiler. I'll be a Rottweiler. I'll be a girl. My name? The Danger. That's my name. My name is The Danger. Bjorn. Bjark. That's perfect. Bjark. Bjark. You know, Bjark. I believe there was either a brother or a sister. Now, which is it? Was it a brother or a sister? Ah, yes, I remember now. They're both good kids. It's a shame about their father, though. It was a warm day. Or was it cold? Maybe it was cold. Either way, I'm pretty sure it was when the leaves were just turning cold color. Now this is going to be a long story. So if you'll just have a seat, I'll tell you all about it. Oh no, thank you. You've been a big help already. I'm watching this Kamala New Vegas rally with this, and the massive stadium they're in is completely full. Shout out to Kamala Harris. Vote Kamala. Baby Tim Walz. I'm not gonna get political though. Thanks, Mr. Donatello. That's me, Bjark. You're probably wondering how I got here. Good morning, Bjark. Hello? The controller died. I have to... One sec. Controllers. Oh, okay. We got it. Good morning, sister. Your little brother looks like he's getting better this morning. Let's have breakfast. Oh? The milk isn't here yet. I'm sorry, Bjark. But could you go to the milk store and get some? The milk store is in the square just outside the house. They have a milk bottle by their door. It's hard to miss. Off you go, then. Yeah, this music is so loud. Sometimes dogs will give you explanations like this, helping you to play the game. If you forget what you've been told, press the start button to open the menu, then select tips from memo. You can see all these explanations there again. So go to the milk store and get some milk for us. Please, hurry! Will do, Mama! Hold up, can I please turn down the music? Oh my god. Thank God. I have to pee again. Hold on. Look at the cute doggies while I pee again. Look at the cute doggies. I also had to get more water. Did anything interesting happen while I was gone? Bjorking? Good. That's what I wanted. And the 2 footstep sounds. How did he open that door? Or she. How did she open that door? All right, then. You be careful out there. Off to the wilderness, never to be seen again. Oh, why, it's a letter. Well, how about that? It's from my little nephew. How sweet. He just learned how to write, but he's already written me a letter. Never mind. Moving the camera. Yes, I know. Oh god, it's inverted! Can I change that? Yeah, that's better. Hey, aren't you Mars's girl? What? The milk delivery hasn't reached you yet? That kid. What? Ah, I mean, my son. That good-for-nothing. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. He sometimes helps out around here, but look what happens when I trust him. Ha! You want milk, right? I'll bring it right over to your house, okay? Ah, hold on. The basket I need to make deliveries is gone. This is a real problem. Without that, how can I do all of the deliveries tomorrow? What? You'll search for it? Well, that's mighty nice of you. Are you sure? I'm counting on you, then. This is what the basket smells like. You learned the scent of the basket. Sniffing. Hold down square to sniff around. The item meter will let you know when there is an item nearby. Keep sniffing while approaching an item, and the icon will get bigger as you get closer. Okay. Searching. Sniff around to get close to hidden items until your meter is full, then press triangle to get closer and pick up the item. Oh, I forgot. Something else I need to tell you. Select memo from the... Okay, yep. I'll get it. Huh? What? What? How the hell? Take it back to Enzo. It was buried in the concrete. You handed him the basket. Thanks. That's a real big help. I got a bone. Woof. I just gave you a woof. If you help a dog out, I'm sure they'll give you some more. I'm sure they'll give you more of them. It's a sign of thanks. If you gather a lot of woofs, you can trade them for accessories or healing medicinal herbs. I'll make the deliveries then. So say hello to your mother for me. Oh? You'll carry it back yourself? Are you sure? Sorry about all this. Here you go, then. Well, I'm sure your mother is worrying about you. Get off home and put her mind at ease. I was gone for like 5 minutes. Chill out. Hey, aren't you Bjork? I went to your house to deliver a letter. Who, me? I'm Mr. Postman. Ah, I'm sure. I see that they are naming their characters very well. I just started working in this town recently. Saving. I see you've noticed this red box here. Nominative determinism. This wonderful box allows you to send letters to dogs far, far away. By writing your memories in a letter, you can record them. Among us postmen, this is called saving. Here's an idea. Why not give it a try? Sure, I'll save. How did it go? Saving? Okay. If I'm here, you can talk to me to save, but if I'm not here, just search this. It isn't as cool as actually talking to me, sure. But it should be able to save your memories, okay? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Postman. Welcome back. Welcome back, Bjark. Did you bring us some milk? You handed her the milk. Oh, good. Thank you, dear. Mom, can I go to the festival tonight? Sure. As long as you drink your milk. And the blood of the innocent. Your condition doesn't get any worse in the evening. Well, great. I'll go with you then, Bjork. Let's eat then. And then dawn arose. Night sprung about. No, no, no! I want to go to the festival with Bjark. Your condition has gotten worse since this morning. You can't go out like this. I'm fine. Fine. I drank the milk this morning. I should be fine. No. You can't get too excited. Bjark, I can take care of your little brother. Go and enjoy the festival. Oh, come on. Fine, please. I mean, he says he's fine, Mom. I don't exactly know what you want me to do. All it needs is a Resident Evil twist. Hey, Bjark, you don't look so good. What's up? Come on, cheer up. The big festival's tonight, isn't it? So just let loose and party. My brother is dying. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Falling stars are a sign of troubled times ahead. I hope the stars are wrong this time. No, don't do it. Emilio! No! Gustavo. Come one, come all. Gather around, gather around. You there, you look skilled. How about joining the treasure hunt contest? Sure. Good. The rules are simple. There are 3 spiral shells hidden in the town. You need to find them by sniffing and bring them back here. The winner is the dog who finds the shells and makes it back here the fastest. We have a prize, so every dog do your best. This is what a spiral shell smells like. Well then, ready? Hey, isn't that your brother? Emilio! Why? Why, Emilio? What are you doing? Ha! I followed you. So sorry. I wanted to come to the festival with you, Bjark. Look, I'm fine. I drank the milk, didn't I? You're entering the treasure hunting contest, right, Bjork? I'll just watch that and then go home, okay? I won't get in the way, okay? Please. Thanks. Aw. Oh, this is so sad. Are you all ready now? Okay, then. Here we go again. Ready? Go! Come on, come on, come on. Right here! That's right! I'm El Dorado. That ship in the harbor is my ship. With it, I can go anywhere. I've been to the Dog Island here before, too. Why, I've even gone farther than that. Looks like you found one already. Come and see when you found two more. You've still got a chance, so go and get to it. Come on, come on. Give me another one, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Show me the goods. Hello? What? Run back home, hurry! Congratulations. That pup. Ain't she Dollock's daughter? She takes after her father. She... was so Bjork. What are you gonna do with these flowers? Silly. She's obviously going to give them to her sick little brother. God, aren't you a fucking idiot? Huh? Really? Flowers? Yippee! Oh my God, he's dead! Oh, Jesus! Shiver me timbers! Somebody call a doctor. It's not gonna be me, though. I don't know how to read. How's it look, Doctor? He's been sick like this for so long. How much longer until he gets better? I have to be frank with you. He's never going to get any better than he is now. What is this video game? Why is this game so sad? No, that can't be true. I'm doing everything I can, but I'm sorry. What should we do? Is there really no way to cure him? I've heard of a skilled doctor called Dr. Poten. He lives on the Dog Island. He may know of a way to cure this. The Dog Island? My boy can't make such a trip in this condition. Yes. He's in no shape to be traveling. What shall we do? Your only chance, as I see it, is to go and ask Dr. Poten to come visit your house. But I can't just go off and leave my son here alone. I understand. In any case, there's been a series of storms near the Dog Island, and many ships have sunk while attempting to get there. Just trying to get the Dog Island itself is a big risk. And even if you made it there, there's nothing to say that that Dr. Poten would come. Please, just stay at your pup's side. Well, my best to you. Please, call me if you need me. What? Oh! What can I do? No. Björk, you're not thinking of going there yourself. No! I can't allow you to do anything so dangerous. You heard what the doctor said. There are terrible storms around the Dog Island. Some ships have sunk just trying to sail there. Your father already went to search for a remedy. And I also just changed voices all of a sudden. Because the first one was starting to, hurt my voice. For your little brother. And he hasn't come back. What would I do if anything happened to you, too? I couldn't take it. I think we know what to do. Ah, there you are, Björk. Are you absolutely sure about going to the Dog Island? You know, sailing to the Dog Island ain't gonna be a walk in the park. Are you willing to risk life and limb to get there? Just one limb, though. Your other limbs are fine. Well, it looks like you're serious. All right, then. Well, my ship's good enough for you. I'll take you there. But, I'll tell you, this won't be no luxury cruise. You'll have to work for me while you're on board. Got it? Bark. We leave tomorrow at high tide. Till then, you got some time to get ready. That's how they get you. I leave at dawn. Like I told you last time, I'm very worried about you going there alone. But you've made your decision, and I won't argue with you about this anymore. But please, be careful, and have a safe trip, dear. I wish you didn't have to come through all this trouble just for me. Shut up, dumbass. I'm off to find myself and to find help for my family. This is a deep game. Goodbye, home. I hope to see you once again. Get out of my way. They say falling stars are a sign that trouble's brewing. So you be careful, you hear? Hey, stay out of trouble, okay? And take care. Unbelievable. Ah. Such happy music. My brother's dying. Probably dead. Yeah. Kill the bird. Eat it for food. No, don't befriend the bird. What the fuck? This is probably the cutest game I've ever seen. And then the game ends. If your paws are on my ship, you're gonna have to work as one of my crew. Very good. Filippo. Filippo here will give you all the details. All right, get to it. All right, matey. I'm Filippo. Nice to meet you. You perform the duty given to all new crewmates. The tough job of swabbing the deck. To find the places that need cleaning, all you gotta do is use the triangle button to wipe where it's dirty. To put it simply, you use sniffing as though searching for an item. This is what dirt smells like. You learned the smell of dirt. Come and find me once you've cleaned all the dirt from the deck. Get to it. Oh, great. Unpaid labor. Just what I wanted. My brother could be dead, but here I am slaving away. You cleaned some of the dirt from the deck. All clear ahead. Is there any up here? Good work, ship dog. Excuse me, don't call me ship dog. That feels like... That feels aggressive. Your hard work has been noticed. Here's a bone. Just don't unionize. As it descends to nighttime, and as day arises, I think to myself, who am I? Am I a dog? Or is there something else for me out there? Today I've got something for you to do other than cleaning the deck. I've got you cleaning my asshole. Today you're gonna be doing fishing. It's a real important job. Let me introduce Bernard, our cook. I'm Bernard. Nice to meet you. You don't seem to have a fishing rod. I'll lend you mine then. You got fishing rod. Now I'll tell you how to fish. Listen carefully. Fishing. You can fish on the planks, by the ocean, and by the lakes. Okay. Don't reel in big fish too quickly because it might break the fishing line. Okay. Ready? You got it. Good job. Looks like you managed to get the basics. Now comes the important stuff, so listen up carefully. These waters are filled with Pacific sorry and sea bass. I want you to catch one of both and bring them to me. We need them for a dish I'm preparing. There's a deck at the back of the ship. You can fish from there. We'll go and get to it. Okay. I'll do it. Wait. Oh, there it is. Ah, this is easy. Easy peasy. Gotta fish for more. And they say that fishing is hard. You caught the Pacific sorry. Come on, come on. Give me another one. Give me another one. I dare you. I dare you. I literally dare you to try and get something that I can't catch. I'm just that good. I'm just that fucking good at fishing. Easy. Easy. Easy money. Come on, give me another one. Getting addicted. Come on. Come on. Come on. I dare you to try and even challenge me. I dare you to put a single challenge on my ability. Okay, so the video game glitched, and my controller broke at that moment. You handed them the Pacific sorry. Now that's fine, Pacific sorry. You already gave me one of them. Enough with the Pacific sorry, okay? Now I need sea bass. You handed him the sea bass. Oh, this is a tasty sea bass. How do you know? You haven't tasted it. That's a Pacific sorry and a sea bass. Good work. That's all for today, then. If you want to be a real ship dog, you'll need some tackle. You can keep that set, then. You can't carry around extra fish, can you? I'll take them off your paws. You received 1 woofs. I've been very impressed by your work. You want to work on my ship as a sailor full time? Ha 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 ha! I'm just joking. Talk to Filippo here. He's got a job for you again. Get to it. All ship dogs have the lives of their mates in their paws. We trust each other. Like family. One brings seafaring family. On the other paw, we don't trust dogs we don't know. Now for the captain to tell you a dog we don't know, ride on the ship. Ride on the ship. Let's just say, that don't happen often, you see. You're one lucky dog. Today, like before, your job is to clean the deck. To find the places that need cleaning, all you gotta do is use the triangle button to wipe where it's dirty. Yep. You know the drill, right? The dirt don't smell good, so get to it. Thank you, Filippo. I appreciate you. Come and find me once you've cleaned all the dirt from the deck. Get to it. Clean some dirt. Okay. There's still some dirt on them decks, sailor. Sorry, don't mean to get so close to the mic. I get too excited. You clean some of the dirt from the deck. Oh my god, how much more dirt is there? I think that should be it. Good work, ship dog. Your hard work hasn't gone unnoticed. Let's go! More bones! Whoa, the wind has changed. Captain, a storm is coming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. We'll never make it to the Dog Island in this storm. My ship won't hold. Bjark! I'm sorry I have to break my promise like this. I gotta cancel the trip to the Dog Island. I'm awful sorry, Bjark. I know you want to get there as soon as possible. Or as soon as you can. But I gotta worry about my crew. I promise you, I will get you to the Dog Island. But not on this trip. We'll take you there on the next trip. Hey, stop! Someone stop Bjark! Oh my god! Bjark, no! Who is this? You're awake. Oh, thank goodness. You're on the Dog Island. My name is Amelia. And you are? Bjark introduces herself. Did you swim all the way here? Through that storm? Then you're one lucky dog. The seabed in these parts has a lot of sharp rocks. Sharper than the teeth of a shark they are. If you happen to hit one of those rocks, well, you wouldn't even be waking up right now. You should thank that little Mr. Birdie, too. Mr. Birdie told me that you fainted. You were lucky that Mr. Birdie came to tell me, you know. Mr. Birdie. Maybe in this time of darkness, I have found a friend. But tell me, what's so important? That will make you try to reach this island in such a storm. You explained the situation. Oh, dear. You come all this way to see Mr. Poten? He has a clinic in the village square. You can get there by crossing the stream to the west of the house. He has a sign out in front so you can't miss it. I'll be there waiting for you, okay? Good. Miss Dr. Poten's house is just across the bridge. Follow me. How come I didn't follow? Oh, there you are. It's Dr. Poten. Oh. Hello there, Miss Amelia. Whatever can I do for you today? And who is this fine young pup you have with you today? This is Bjark. Bjark desperately needs your help, Doctor. I see. And whatever might be the matter, You explained everything. Me? A famous doctor? Please! I just love to help others. I have, however, treated a similar sickness in the past. Although I doubt this is exactly the same, I fear this may be too much for me. Doctor, please, help Bjark. Very well. I shall do what I can. Great, isn't it, Bjark? I'm sorry, but to find a cure, I'll need to do some research to find out what kind of medicine to use. I'll need a few days. What? So, what the fuck do I do for a few days? You'll be here for a while, right? And you'll need a place to stay. I got an idea. Noble has an empty house he isn't using. Let's go talk to him. Mischief. True. Let's start a riot. Oh. Amelia. Who is this pup with you? Bjark. Bjark. This is Noble, the village chair dog. Oh, please. My position is of no importance. You are not from these parts, are you, young one? No. She comes from Pororo town. Oh, the big city. I thought I detected a fragile hint of masked elegance emanating from you. Something absent from so many around here. Wolf. Oh, I'm sorry. I fear I have confused you. Please, ignore my big words. What brings you to our cozy island, then? She came here to ask for Mr. Bolton's help to cure her sick brother. Of course, Dr. Bolton. A fine doctor, isn't he? I presume he agreed to help. He did, but he needs a few days to get ready. And so Bjark has to stay here for a while, but she doesn't have a place to stay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you have an empty house, don't you, Noble? Kitty hype. True. Would you lend it to Bjark? I could do that. I could do that. But I should ask you something first. Do you believe in ghosts? What? This empty house of mine, well, it just so happens to be the site of some rather strange occurrences. Dogs have heard voices from thin air, or sounds of something moving in an empty room. Of course, I don't believe any of it. But some dogs in the village think the place is haunted. Indeed. Some even go so far as to suggest that my family is cursed. What nerve! I cannot afford to allow such rumors to carry on. They could damage the good name of my family for generations to come. If you could find out the real reason for this haunting and solve the matter, then the house is yours for as long as you need it. The house I speak of is to the west of the house. There's a mailbox in front. You can't miss it. I'll be there waiting for you, okay? Such a nice guy. Hey, there's Amelia. You look so cute today. Didn't I just hear Amelia's voice? Who are you? Bjark introduces herself. Oh, hi, I'm Peter. Noble's my dad. My dad. Where is Amelia? Hey. You explain the situation. I see. Okay. Oh, hello. I hope some of the princely paws elegance rubs off on you. These people are so nice. Okay, so west. Ah, okay, Bjark. It's not that I think there's a ghost in here or anything, but I've just remembered something that I really need to do, okay? You have learned a strange new smell. Meth. What is that? Is that the meth ghost?
Hey! Don't tell me you can see me. What? You can? You really can see me? Me? I'm Patassi. What's yours?
I'm Bjark.
Bjark, huh? You're one of those stiff bastards I heard about, right? You're not. That's weird. Well, you just sniffed out a high neck.
Ink? What's an ink? It's a cancer devil. Eat it.
That's not a trick that any old dog can pull off. Why are you looking at me like that? Don't you know ants? Inks? Oh! Oh! How can you not know about X? Oh boy! This is a sad day. A sad day indeed. Listen up then, Sniffly. Ghosts are just made up. There's no such thing as okay. But we Yanks have been around for as long as you care to remember. At least as long as you dogs have been around, okay? It's just that you dogs have forgotten about us. Dogs don't accept our existence anymore. A little too complex for you, maybe. Okay, just remember this. Ghosts and acts are two totally different things.
Yeah, that's something a totally not ghost would say.
Why are you here anyway?
You explained the situation.
Are you serious? You're really going through some tough times. Okay then, I'll help you out. Don't worry, we'll be fine. So what next? How about telling Noble about what you found out? You have to tell him, right? Tell him you solved his haunted house problem.
You know, I'm such a good voice actor, you guys. When am I gonna get my Oscar? For best voice actor. It's pretty damn good. Gold stars. Thank you. Oh. Welcome. Can I help you? What? Are you a strike breaker now? What? What are you talking about? Don't I need medicinal herbs or something? Anything else? You're not supposed to be voice acting for video games right now. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this person's name is Joycelyn. Well, the name is still there. Are voice actors still striking? I thought that they came to, like, an agreement. I'll need to do some research to find out what kind of medicine to use. I'll need a few days. Not that I heard it's only been less than a month. Wait, is this new? I thought you were talking about the Hollywood strike. W something A. Can't remember what words are. We're doing some construction. No one's allowed to pass through here at this time. We're making a road here to the Treely Woods. You know how these things are. It'll take a while. There's nothing I can do about it. Sorry. Huh. So this is just so this situation is just primarily voice actors now? Ah, the Screen Actors Guild. I see, I see. I didn't ever see anything about that. AI reason? Ah. Oh, wait, I think I'm starting to get more familiar with that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You have solved the problem? I don't believe in ghosts, of course. But it wasn't a ghost, was it? Voice acting, been doing it for over 40 years. I think they aren't working on new games, but games in development like GTA 6 are good. Huh. Interesting. Of course it wasn't. I knew it! I knew it! It's not like there are any marches or anything, so it'll probably take a while for them to get a deal. Yeah, that makes sense. Something like video game voice actors won't really strike that much publicity because they're voice actors, and like voice actors don't really have that facial recognition in the public eye as much. Unless you're like a really well-known voice actor for like a video game or something. There isn't one central city where they all live to. Right, exactly. It's not really as unionized of a group as like actors in Hollywood and shit like that. Now the princess can visit us safely. They live on an island. Oh god, no, not again! The VA island? The SAG island? Damn. Please don't have any miners in there. Please don't have any miners on that island.
A miner.
Oh, never mind. Anyway, you may use the house as I promised. And you can use the furniture there, too. And you can even sleep in there.
No, yeah, I got it. Resting.
I still can't get over the fact that he thought I was a ghost. This is just crazy. Hey, Bjark. Let's get out of here.
Is that racism? It's something, let me tell you.
I've just remembered something I need to do. Help me find a bare patch of ground around here, will ya? Well, it's gotta be a pretty big open area. I remember the center of this village had a place like that.
Okay.
Wait a sec. Okay, here looks good. So don't just stay there. Lend me a hand, will ya? This'll become an ink tree. It's very rare. Brought it all the way from Ankland myself. I was asked to plant it in this world. By the Queen herself. Luckily, I remembered. Anyway, that should do it. Oh yeah, I can see it growing already. I guess it will be a sprout for a while, though. My queen told me this tree's no ordinary one. Each time someone says thank you to its owner, it takes that appreciation and uses it as energy to grow. And when this guy grows tall, I can go back to the land of the Anks. Anks. Okay, my work here is done. How about we go check on Potent to see if he is ready yet? If he is slacking off, we should give him a little shove. Also, Bones. Bones! You dare step to me? Huh? Huh? You dare step to me? No, you don't. I'm the alpha dog. You see all the shops surrounding the square? Restaurants, accessory shops, and a clinic is just around the corner. The largest house is Noble's. Not that I would care. Sniff, 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 sniff. I've had a lot of free time recently. I wonder if there isn't a handsome dog for me to chase after. Okay. That was weird. That was a weird dog. Weird dog. Chat, weird dog. Hashtag weird dog. Who's this dork? I'm glad to see you looking well. Okay. Oh, Bjork. I was just getting ready. But I still need a few herbs. Or herbs. I'm going to need them to send to your brother, to help your brother. But you need to learn how to sniff if you want to find them. That's the only way to find them. But it's a special skill. I'm embarrassed to say that though I am a dog, I don't know how to really sniff. Looks like you have some experience with sniffing. But you sniff somewhat different than the other sniffers. What? You never had proper training, did you? You need to find a good master to teach you. What? And learn the basics of sniffing. To do that, you need to go out of this village and work on your sniffing. While you are at it, I will get ready and prepare what I need for this trip. What is this like? What is this story? A master sniffer. Oh, shit. Who's this guy? Anyhow, You should get started by finding a master to train you in the basics of sniffing.
Who's this guy? Who does this guy think he is?
This game is so beautiful. Look at this beautiful, beautiful ocean view.
Will I ever find home again? Will I be able to help my brother? Will I be able to find myself in this journey? What was I made for? Sometimes I look up into the sky and I question myself, and I question, is there a God? Is there a meaning to all of this? Is there a dog? Am I really a dog? Or am I just a soul trapped inside of a meat carcass? I sit here and question, Papa, why you never taught me the meaning of the sniff? Damn you to heck! Why does time accelerate at an increasingly fast pace in this world? Why is it now day? Oh my God, why is it now day? How long have I been standing here? My brother is dying, for God's sake! Hi, Hello! Hello! Hello there, young one! Young one. Young one. I sense something from you. You wish to learn the art of sniffing, yes? Surprised you, haven't I? I know. I can read you like a book. Oh, I know that look on your face. You do not believe me, yes? Well, do not be surprised yet, because I have more surprises for you. Hold on. Of course he chose a furry game. You want to learn the art of the sniff, except the butt. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Your name is Bjark. And you met Poten just a while ago. You've been told by Poten to
find something he needs, but to find it, you must learn the art of sniffing, yes? I assume you are impressed with the power of sniffing now, yes? It seems you can sniff a little bit, however. You never had proper training, am I correct? I must tell you this. You need someone to train you. And you are lucky that I am here for you. My name is Yi Lu. They call me the Great Sniff. What a creative nickname. And I will train you. They also call me the dog who is good at sniffing. But before I begin, I'm going to teach you how to survive on this island. You must listen very carefully, because it'll be crucial for your endeavors. About the enemy. The Great Sniffer, just like the dog in red and blue hat. Sweet. There are many animals beside us on this island, or besides us on this island. And of course, some are dangerous. Take a look at this wild bear that could kill you in an instant. This bear, for an example, looks dangerous, yes? When you see dangerous creatures, stay away from them. The life meter. And this is important. When you are attacked by those dangerous creatures, your life at the top right of the screen will decrease. And when your life is empty, the game is over. The game is over. And when the game is over, all of your items will be lost. So be careful. So you must be careful with your life. Damn, that's so deep. That is enough for today. By the way, I have not explained the levels, no? You wish to know about the levels? Sure. As you wish. Your level increases when you learn a lot of smells. And you won't have to worry about small injuries so much when you get to higher levels. But only us teachers of sniffing can raise your level. Now, on this island, there are dogs like Rode and Tao besides me, but they are not the type to teach beginners. You cannot just go knocking on their doors. But do not worry, I will train you here. Sniff as many smells as you can, then come talk to me. You wish to hear it all over again? No, I'm good. Okay then. That will be all for now. Okay, your first task is to find the ring fragment 1. What? Okay, this is a bit of a jump. What is a ring fragment 1? Which I have hidden in this stage. It smells like this. When you find the ring fragment 1, bring it to me, yes? Then I'll teach you something else. Now, you shall go. He says this is what the ring fragment smells like, and he just brings out a pair of panties. Okay. Good night, Sparkle Fairy. I'm actually kind of surprised that you're up this late. Usually you're not up this late. But it was an absolute blast having you. I hope you enjoyed the stream, the streamy weemy, and I hope you have a wonderful slumber.
We love you so much, Sparkle Fairy. Have a good sleep. You got ring fragment 1. Yes, this is it. I'm going to teach you how to face dangerous creatures. The enemy status. Notice the icon that appears above the creature's head? It shows what condition they are in. A great sniffer like me can read their minds. Can what? So I'm going to teach you how to make out their thoughts from those icons. This icon obviously shows that it is sleeping. This icon tells you it is awake, but it does not see you. Now, you are safe from those creatures when the icon displays this. They will not attack you if you keep quiet and stay away. This icon tells you that it sees you. When it is at this state, it might attack you if you approach near it. So you should try to stay away from it. Barking. This is how to bark. It is simple. Try barking at creatures that are sleeping, or sneak up on a creature that does not see you and bark at it from behind. So when they have this icon, sneak up from behind and press X. Incredible. If you are successful, they will faint. If you hold down X longer, your bark will be louder. And the creature will stay fainted longer. Why don't you give it a try? Just hold the X down. If you hold down the X longer, your bark will be louder. And the creature will stay fainted longer. But you will need to be close to the creature to do this. So approach as close as you can without being so spotted. He is dead. That bear is dead. My barks are powerful. Powerful voice. Vocal cords like an opera singer. If you use bark properly, no one can stand against you. Enough said then. I guess this is good for today. But I must give you a test on this, to see if you have learned. Bring me ring fragment 4 from a snake that is on the east side. Use bark on the snake. It will drop the ring fragment 4. And this is its smell. Now, go get it. On the east side. It's got such like a... The step sounds, it just has a nice, like, beat to it. Where's the snake? Was I not supposed to go here?
Oh, hello, I'm Mr. Postman. I deliver precious memories. Hold on. You think we've met before in Pororo Town? Oh, you're thinking of my twin brother. He does look exactly like me. So tell me, do you know about deliveries? About letters. Deliveries allow you to send packages or receive letters. If a letter has come for you, or if you wish to send something, select mail and then choose to send or receive. Any old post can perform a save for you. Only we postmen can handle deliveries. Just let one of us know if you want to make a delivery. Yeah, save. Oh, that's the snake. Ah! That's right, baby. You got ring fragment 4. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, yes. Yes. This is it. Well done. For a moment there, I thought I lost it for good. Thanks to that snake. Oh, it is nothing. Well done. I'll give you this in return. You can use it by selecting it from the item menu. The item menu can be found in the menu by pressing the start button. This herb will restore your life. You can also buy one from the store. And you should always carry some. This is all I can teach you for now. With this information, you can find the medicinal herb Mr. Potent is looking for. And do not forget to keep training your sniffing. I will teach you other things when you are ready. And one more thing. You should come back to me when you learn a lot of smells. When you are ready, I will raise your level. Well then, take care. Let's go! Come on. What is that? That is a grapefruit. That is another grapefruit. Oh, what is this? It's another smell. What did I get? Grapes! Hello. I got a catch. Ooh, a tulip. Damn it! Can I catch this bug or something? For the next level, you must learn 5 more smells. I smell a dog that needs help. Yes, a dog in trouble. From the direction of Potent's Clinic. You should go and check. I think I'm gonna stop now, and then maybe I'll play more next time, or a different stream. This game is fun. Hold on. All right. Let's see. My voice is so fucked up from all that reading. Let's see. Is there like a quick video that we can watch before I head off? Ooh. I love me some Kurzgesagt. Kurzgesagt? I love their videos. I just can never be able to pronounce their name. Kurzgesagt? Smoking is awesome. Isn't it?
The problem with smoking is that it's kind of amazing. This is an irresponsible thing to say, but if we're going to talk about it, we might as well do so honestly. Smoking creates a temporary problem and offers an instant solution. Once your brain is used to nicotine, for up to 72 hours you're itchy, nervous and stressed. But one drag and instantly you feel really good. But it's way more than just a physical addiction.
Thought that was a foot holding the cigarette. You ever smoke with your feet?
Smoking helps
I
you
do it
focus
all the
at work
time.
And is an excuse to take regular breaks, which is good for you mentally.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up there. Don't think that I didn't. Lo-fi girl, what are you doing? Lo-fi girl, you can't be smoking. It's bad for you. You have to be focusing on your schoolwork. Lo-fi girl. Come on.
Smoking helps you focus at work and is an excuse to take regular breaks, which is good for you mentally. It's a tool against boredom, it suppresses your appetite, it makes bad moments feel less bad and good moments better. It's social, fun together, and a good way to make friends as smokers always group up. Your lips are one of the most sensitive parts of your body, and putting something between them is deeply satisfying. So now that we've given smoking an honest introduction, let's smoke a cigarette together to see why it makes you feel so good and what exactly happens inside your body when you do it. The best worst thing. A cigarette is dried tobacco leaves mixed with chemicals that make it burn slowly, helping you to absorb nicotine and flavors that make the smoke less
Woo, this might not be safe for my work.
harsh. Let's light it. Cigarette smoke is 95% gases like carbon dioxide and water vapor. The remaining 5% are particles called tar, and they contain the magic sauce, carbon or nitrogen compounds filled with nicotine. As you inhale, billions of particles interact with everything they pass through, getting stuck on your throat, tongue and trachea. Your lungs are like big inflatable sponges and have a filter and barrier, the cilia cells with hair-like extensions covered by a layer of mucus. They trap dust or bacteria to be swept away in a sort of dance. Tar particles land in the mucus and turn into a sticky brown substance that stops the dance and paralyzes the cilia, allowing them to get deeper into your lungs to the alveoli. Alveoli are little air sacs, and here's where your actual breathing happens. They have very thin walls so that oxygen can transfer to your blood and carbon dioxide can leave. Now the magic is released. Nicotine passes through the thin walls and enters your bloodstream, reaching your brain so fast that it feels instant. The positive effect arrives right away. If your brain had a control board, smoking would be like pressing all the buttons at once, releasing loads of transmitters and hormones that affect your whole body. Epinephrine and cortisol make your heart beat faster and your body ready for.
This guy's AI voice is butchering quite a few medical words. I'm tweaking, man. This isn't an AI voice. This is a real voice. This is a real person. This is Kurzgesagt.
Action. Dopamine makes you feel happy and relaxed and reduces your appetite. Beta endorphins reduce pain and stress. Nicotine excites and calms you at the same time.
Are they really butchering? Are they butchering the pronunciation of words here?
Whole body. Epinephrine and cortisol make your heart beat faster and
Epinephrine? Cortisol?
your body ready for action. Dopamine makes you feel happy and relaxed and reduces your appetite. Beta endorphins reduce pain and stress. Nicotine excites and calms you at the same time. You become more alert and able to focus, your nerves become more sensitive to pleasant sensations, then your whole body relaxes.
Kiss?
Together, All of these effects.
But it is a
feel
sexy
great.
ass voice, it is.
But your brain immediately tries to return to normal and pushes back.
Just a couple. He's been accurate for the most part, so I'm all good. Are you, You sound like you're, experienced in the medical field. I didn't know this. Is this factual?
Against the effects of nicotine, which is fine as long as you have nicotine inside your blood, but once its effects wear off, your body is left overcompensating, creating a massive...
Oh, I'm a CT tech. What does CT stand for? Computed tomography? Oh. Huh. Use computerized tomography scanners to produce cross-section images of patients' internal organs and tissues for the diagnosis of medical... Oh! That's cool. That's badass.
Imbalance within itself. The more you smoke, the harder your body tries to push back, which is why nicotine is so addictive. You stop feeling like yourself without it. It's still great.
Yeah, I do MRIs and X-rays also, but CT is my primary field. Shout out to you. Goddamn, that's badass. You're badass. You are a badass person. Thank you for your service. Doctors are the real people I thank for their service. Shoot, tell my wife.
But now you also need it just to feel normal. If that was all smoking did, well, that would be kind of okay. Nicotine comes with thousands of different chemical buddies. Cadmium, lead, arsenic and cyanide, hydrogen peroxide...
Apparently I sit here all day on Twitch to her.
or nitrogen oxides cause damage wherever they end up.
Hey, you're on Twitch doing the most... You're on Twitch doing the most important thing ever. Watching ParafoxTV, Parafox Live. That's the best thing you could be doing on the internet, baby.
Carbon monoxide reduces how much oxygen your blood can carry. In your lungs, your cilia cells struggle. It's hard to push mucus clogged up with tar, and some of your cilia cells die. Your alveoli are super sensitive and can't handle this sort of stress. A few of your tiny air sacs pop like balloons, causing irreparable damage. Your body needs to get rid of all this tar immediately. Goblet cells pump out extra mucus to compensate, which makes breathing harder, so you start coughing to get the tar and mucus out. Your immune system activates and macrophages begin eating up tar particles. Smokers have way more of these cleanup cells here because their lungs are literally full of dirt. But the nicotine makes the macrophages sluggish and inefficient. Worse, they vomit chemicals that dissolve your lung tissue and cause tiny wounds that turn into scar tissue. Scars in your lungs are bad if you like breathing.
What? There's no way. We gotta inform the press about this.
Nicotine raises your heart rate while ordering blood vessels all over your body to constrict. Meanwhile, toxic chemicals get stuck, causing countless tiny wounds all over your body that will turn into scars. Those scars leak proteins that create random blood clots, making your blood vessels
so much
even
it's
narrower.
involuntary.
Constricted and narrow vessels put a lot of stress on your heart muscle.
It's like second nature, you know?
To keep blood flowing. Inside your skin, the chemicals trigger enzymes that break down collagen, the protein that makes your skin elastic and smooth. This creates folds and wrinkles. Your skin ages much quicker, and you look older sooner.
No!
Is what happens to your immune system. All over your body, it reacts to tiny wounds and activates, fighting an invisible enemy, damaging healthy cells in the process.
No!
The nicotine makes it slow and sluggish. Worse at fighting actual diseases. We could go on like this, but this is getting old. In a nutshell, every single one of your organs is highly stressed and suffers some kind of permanent damage.
Okay, I may be wrong here. I may be wrong here. But I don't think that the heart and the lungs are this close together. Call me crazy. I want to remove some points of accuracy in this video. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think that this is how the insides of the human body looks. It's accurate. Is it? Is it really? Is it really that close? Are my lungs just... Where am I? I thought my lungs would be like over here, like right there, but and the heart would... Huh. Interesting. The heart lies in front of lower lung lobe. Oh. Oh. Huh. Huh. That's nice. That's nice that they're accurate. I always think that that Kurzgesagt is very they're very accurate with their information that they give. That's why I like them so much. They also make learning fun in their ways of animation and their visuals. I like it. It's funky. Yeah. It's very compact in together. It's all just it's kind of weird. I like how they have the heart, all the arteries. That liver is not looking good. You know, I think it's very interesting to think that, like, damn, every single day I'm just lugging around just a bunch of these little slimy guys that are all just like compressed into my body. It's just like I'm just a little package of a bunch of slime and goop. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool to think about it. Cause like these little guys. Most of our body is slime and goop. Yeah. It's all just slime and goop if you really think about it. These little guys over here. They're like devices that all connect to your body and serve one purpose, which is to keep you alive and keep you functioning correctly. And it's crazy how you take one piece out of this body, and then all of a sudden The entire ecosystem is fucked up. I mean, maybe besides the kidneys, but like, but that's like a different thing. And maybe the pancreas, but like, that's beyond the point. Oh, slime, goop, and tar if you smoke. True. Damn. Shout out to the human body. Kind of cool.
Over time, fats get stuck in the scars inside blood vessels, which get narrower and narrower until they start to suffocate your organs. Your overworked heart beats even harder to push blood through the extra resistance, and your blood pressure rises. So hard that fluids seep out of blood vessels into your lungs, which makes breathing even harder. The likelihood of a blood clot blocking a critical passage in the body rises.
TK's been on the starting soon screen for 16 minutes. Is he waiting for me to end? Is that what he's doing?
Is enormously, which can eventually
What if I just stream another hour just to spite
cause a heart attack or a stroke. Almost all smokers eventually get chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. So many of your alveoli are irreversibly destroyed that you're always short of breath, never able to breathe freely. Once you have it, it can only get worse, never better again. Finally, there's cancer. You get a sort of double whammy. On the one hand, you flood your whole system and especially your lungs with at least 70 highly cancer-causing chemicals. And on the other hand, you paralyze the part of your immune system that kills and prevents cancer. This is why cancer is so
We're freaking learning here, damn it. True.
Ultimately, smoking is uniquely dangerous among the things you are legally allowed to do. The average smoker loses 10 years of life, which means that some lose like 5 years and others more like 25. You don't know which one will be you. But it cuts into your health span even more, making a much larger part of your life spent being chronically sick. Oof. So why don't smokers not just like stop doing it? Smokers are often seen as unhinged or without discipline, which is unfair. Nicotine is one of the most physically and psychologically addictive substances known to humanity. If you ever start using it, you'll likely struggle with it for the rest of your life. The physical addiction lasts around 3 days, but the psychological addiction is much harder to overcome because you form strong habits and it's connected to many social cues, like hanging out with friends or winding down from work. The perverse thing is that almost everybody who starts smoking as a teenager. The tobacco industry has to target vulnerable brains and get them hooked on the pleasurable effects of nicotine, or it would go away. Today, about 1 billion people will light a cigarette, which is a lot, but at least the trends are looking good. In 2000, 34% of adults were smoking. In 2020, it was only 23%. Still, in 2023, about 8 million people died from it. But it's not all doom and gloom. There are many successful strategies for quitting. We've put links to some in the video description. People who stop smoking by the age of 35 on average don't die earlier than non-smokers. If you're older than that, even quitting late can add years to your life. It's a bit like with climate change. Every bit counts,
Damn
even if damage has already been done. We're not the morality or health police, you do you. But at least be aware what exactly you're doing and why you're doing it. Most of this don't smoke, so, well, just maybe never try it. Smoking only really solves a temporary problem, but it creates loads of permanent ones.
Okay.
Good thing I never started. But it's not like I never do things I know I shouldn't, like using sketchy free.
Okay, I'll make sure to not smoke. And chat, don't smoke, okay? Don't smoke the cigarettes. Okay, one more and then I'll I'll log off. The internet is worse than ever. Hold on a minute.
In 2022, nearly half of Americans expected a civil war in the next few years. 1 in 5 now believes political violence is justified. And it's not just the US, but around the world. People increasingly see themselves as part of opposing teams. There are many different reasons for this, but one gets blamed a lot: social media.
Stopped at 20
Social
minutes.
media divides us.
Does he want me to end?
Makes us more extreme and less empathetic. It riles us up or sucks us into doom scrolling, making us stressed and depressed. It feels like we need to touch grass and escape to the real world.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't call me out like that. Christ almighty.
New research.
The outside world is a scary place. Okay?
Might have largely misinterpreted why this is the case. It turns out that the social media internet may uniquely undermine the way our brains work, but not in the way you think. The myth of the filter bubble. You've probably heard about online filter bubbles. Algorithms give you exactly what you want, or what they think you want. You only see information that shows you opinions that agree with yours, while dissenting opinions or information are filtered out. Since you only see content close to your worldview, more extreme and toxic opinions suddenly seem less extreme. You're trapped in a radicalizing filter bubble, and your view of the world becomes narrower and more extreme. But is that true? Extreme filter bubbles seem to be rather rare. Studies that investigated what people actually look at online or are shown by search engines found little evidence that you're ideologically isolated. It's the exact opposite. Online, you are constantly confronted with opinions and worldviews that are not your own. It turns out that the place where you are the most ideologically isolated is your real life, in the real world, with real people. Your real-world interactions with your friends, family, colleagues, and neighbors are much less diverse than your online bubble. The filter bubble exists in your real life, not online. Okay, wait. Online filter bubbles have been the prevailing explanation as to why we've all started hating each other more over the last 2 decades. If that's not the case, shouldn't the internet open our minds and make us more empathetic with each other? Unfortunately, your brain is stupid.
Hey, hey! What the fuck, man? What'd I do? You don't know me. You don't know my brain. My brain is smart. My brain is very smart. Look at me. Smart brain. I got a very smart noggin up here. I can do very important mathematical problems up in here. Up in this schnoggin. 1 + 1 = 2. Boom. Get fucked, Kurzgesagt.
Stupid. Human brains didn't evolve to understand the true nature of reality, but to navigate and maintain social structures. Our ancestors desperately needed each other to survive, so our brains had to make sure we cooperated. That's why social isolation or exclusion feels so horrible, because it was actually life-threatening. A tribe that worked together survived. A divided tribe died. The way communities worked for thousands of years is that, sure, you may have disliked a neighbor, but because you lived close to each other, you also rooted for the same sports club or saw them at church. You both thought that the people from the other village were idiots. Being close made you familiar and created similarities that bridge the gap of different worldviews so you didn't murder each other.
No, listen. God. Kurzgesagt just doesn't, fails to understand, all right? I am correct about everything. God. What? Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is? All right. I am correct about everything. And any opinion that doesn't align with mine on the internet, wrong. Incorrect. Dumb. Stupid. Me, I'm smart. I got a big brain. I got it's just growing in size at a constant rate. It is just swelling. My brain too big for my head. It might pop out one day. Say hello. Megamind. Exactly. I'm the most correct person alive. I know everything about everyone. And any information that I don't know, fake news. Fake news right there. Your heart is actually in your chest, and your lungs actually in your abdomen there. Any other evidence that points otherwise? Incorrect.
And your worldview was probably not that different in the first place because it was formed by the same local culture. When our brains evolved, this was enough. Whoever was around was similar to us. We liked what was similar to us. This kept us aligned enough to work together despite our differences.
And I only exist of the content in the context of which I belong, or ever how that goes. Excuse me, I have that on standby.
You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
True. That is true. Do you know why that's true? Because she stole that line from me, the real president of the United States of America.
As humanity moved on from small tribes to towns and cities, from chiefdoms to kingdoms to nations, our brains and our communities had to adapt to more diverse sets of neighbors. We began to meet on the town square or in universities where we argued and screamed at each other. But in the grand scheme of things, communities were still relatively isolated, we were still pretty similar and aligned with the people around us. Conflict and disagreement are not a bad thing per se. Tension over how we should live can create new and wonderful things. Our values, norms, and taboos are always evolving, and whatever we think is normal today will not be normal in the future. But we also need social glue to hold our societies together because our brains don't care about the meta level of humanity, but about being safe in a tribe. Until about 20 years ago, we did something truly new that hit our brains like a freight train. The social media internet, the digital town square. Don't you dare disagree with me. Social sorting. In a nutshell.
Okay. Now hold on. Kurska Scott? I know you might have been hearing me.
Don't you dare disagree with me.
I'm sorry.
Social sorting. In a nutshell, our brains are not able to process the amount of disagreement we encounter on the social internet. The very mechanisms that made it possible for our ancestors to work together in the first place are derailed in ways we were not prepared for. Whether you want it to or not, your brain sorts people by worldviews and opinions into teams. This is not...
Yeah, you see, okay, so it's sorted into it's actually sorted into two different programs, all right? Two different areas. One is Scout's opinion and Scout's correct opinions and factual information. Those all go into... that all goes into one bubble. And then you have the incorrect opinion, which is everybody else.
Simply tribalism, it goes further. Researchers have called this process social sorting. On the digital town square, you encounter people that express opinions or share information that clash with your worldview. But unlike your neighbor, they don't root for your local sports club. You're missing the local social glue your brain needs to align with them. For your brain, the disagreement between yourself and them becomes a central part of their identity. And this makes it less likely that you will seriously consider their position or opinion in the future. If you hear bad things about them, your brain is much more likely to believe it uncritically. On the flip side, there are people who share your worldview and are maybe even more similar to you than many people in your real life,
Stan.
which makes your brain like them a lot and kind of hyper-align with them. People who think
no, Kurskashat is not an Elon Stan.
And whatever social group you belong to is good. So your brain is more likely to believe their opinions. If you hear bad things about them, your brain is much more likely to
Imagine trying to say that beating your dog is not a good thing. God, could you imagine? Prove it. I don't. Elon Musk. We'll see here. I'm not really finding solid evidence. And if there is, I don't know. I just like his
If you hear
videos.
bad things about them, your brain is much more likely to dismiss it uncritically. The engagement-driven social internet makes it worse because it wants to keep you online as long as possible. And the most engaging emotion is...
The only other evidence I'm seeing, I don't really know the context of.
is, unfortunately, anger. The more angry you get, the more likely you are to share and...
But if he does like Elon Musk, that kind of sucks.
Amplifying the most extreme and controversial opinions. It optimizes not only to show us disagreement, but the worst disagreement possible. And because your stupid brain is sorting people into teams, whatever the worst opinions are, it assigns the same opinions to everybody on the other team. What's striking and new about online polarization is that all the aspects of our lives that make us individuals, our lifestyle choices, the comedians or shows we watch, our religion, sense of fashion and so on, are condensed, making it seem that they're parts of opposing and mutually exclusive identities. This simplifies and distorts disagreements about how we should run society so much that it often seems as if the people on the other team are actively, willfully making the world worse. That they're almost evil, beyond convincing with rationality, facts, or civil discussion. While you are, of course, on the correct team, it may be hard to process that you may seem like that to people on the other team. On a societal level, this is dissolving the social glue that's the foundation of our democracies. If we think our neighbors are evil, how can we live together? This is especially bad in the US, where the two-party system makes it extra easy to think of people in terms of teams. Negative opinion about the other party has reached record highs. Okay, is there something we can learn from this? Is there something we can do? Something more positive, opinion part. In the end, it's important to be aware of what social media does to your brain. It's easier to change yourself than to change the world, so you can self-examine why you believe the things you believe and whether you dismiss or believe information based on who the person is who is stating that information. The internet comes with a lot of ups and downs, and just like we had to adapt from living in small tribes to living in cities, we need to adapt to the information age where we have access to billions of people. Evolution is too slow, so we need to find models that work with what our brains are able to tolerate. One model that seemed to work well was the pre-social media internet old people might remember. Bulletin boards, forums, blogs. The main difference to today was twofold. For one, there were no algorithms fighting to keep you online at any cost. At some point, you were done with the internet for the day, as mind-blowing as this may sound.
What?
But more importantly, the old internet was very fractured, split into thousands of different communities, like small villages gathering around shared beliefs and interests. These villages were separated from each other by digital rivers or mountains. These communities worked because they mirrored real life much more than social media. Each village had its own culture and set of rules. Maybe one community was into rough humor and soft moderation, another had strict rules and banned easily. If you didn't play by the village rules, you'd be banned, or you could just go and move to another village that suited you better. So instead of all of us gathering in one place, overwhelming our brains at a town square that in the end just leads us to going insane, one solution to achieve less social sorting may be extremely simple. Go back to smaller online communities. Because what our stupid brains don't realize is that we are actually all on the same team. Humanity, on a wet rock speeding through space in a universe that doesn't think about us. We are all in this together. But until our brains adjust to being able to deal with that, we might be better off being a tiny bit separated.
So we need AOL chat rooms again. It's time to bring back AOL chat rooms. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about, baby. AOL chat rooms. Unfortunately, your brain is stupid. I 100% agree. Thank you, Kurska Scott. My mom always taught me that it's no one person's responsibility to fix the world, but it's everyone's responsibility to not make it worse. That's an interesting take. But you know what? I'm not gonna go deep in it. One, because I'm too tired for that. Alright. I think it's finally time that I head off. Almost 7.5 hours. That's pretty good. So, you know, I try to push it to 8, but at least it's not 6. 6, I feel kind of bad when I end stream at 6 hours. I don't know why. So I feel like 7 is a good. It's a good compromise. But yeah. All right. As all good things must come to an end, sadly, it is time to end today's Parafox live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. You guys are all amazing. You guys are all wonderful. You guys, please be sure to take care of yourselves. I'll be back next week, minimum. And hopefully by this upcoming week, we will have a new episode of an edited video. It is a Pokemon. It's another Pokemon Cage Lock video with me and Michael Rodriguez. That was streamed a long time ago, but, you know, we're finally getting around to putting more episodes out. So, more episodes will be coming out soon. More videos will be coming out soon regardless. Anyway. This is Scout, signing off, and reminding you all Foxy Folk out there to stay foxy. I love you all so much. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are, whenever you are. Just know that I love you. And please make sure to subscribe and follow on every single social media platform ever. See y'all later. Bye-bye.